Alrighty. Hopefully the stream is going just fine. How's it going, folks? Jack here. I'm gonna put a little bit of a pause here on my own side because it was being redundant. Alright, so I can already see that I have some questions out there in chat. And let me give you a quick couple of answers. First and foremost, with regards to the Fahrenheit request there, I was in fact supposed to be playing that last week before I got sick. And I did not do that because of the bloody game. See, I have it installed and Steam requested that I do a lot of changes to it. And I even tried. Holy shit. Hold on a minute. Let me find the store page for it. So, the game in question is this thing, Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. I really wanted to play it because it's a David Cage game that I have not tried to play before. The man is renowned for his writing, and his games are always special. The guy who did Detroit Become Human. Also, I wanted for Father's Day to actually play Heavy Rain, but that's gonna be another time. Redder said, yeah, if you go visit the store page for it, you get this manual for how to actually play the game, because the game did not run for me. It is also playable through macOS, and I tried to do that, and it didn't work. So, hence why I have not played it. So, just in case you're wondering why we're not doing that today, that's why. But if I get it running, I'll definitely do a stream. Don't worry. It's unfortunate. But something that is great, though, is that I'm trying something a little bit new. I have a dual PC set up now. So one PC for the stream, another one for gameplay. So hopefully now we will not experience any more issues with either latency or anything of the sort. Although, now that I'm using a capture card, not directly from the PC, we'll see if anything new shows up there. But First Light is the main subject of today. And I kind of wanted to pick it up from where we left last time. Which I know is a little bit by the start of the game, but I want to play the whole thing in its entirety. And if that gets a bit too boring for some of you who may have played the game already, we might be doing some reacts in between.
Now,
If you're cool with that.
Don't act too impressed, dearest, or you'll blow our cover. And James, do quit your pouting.
I'm a glorified hood ornament. What could I possibly have to pout about?
Sorry if the assignment doesn't live up to your grand expectations. Someone must watch the perimeter. If
Sorry,
009
Mr.
slips through our
Bond.
fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Exhilarating. Greenway's testing you, mate. That's all. Don't give him an excuse.
The cap looks good on you, though. Really brings out your cheekbones.
If I played Digimon Survive, no, I have not. As a matter of fact, I should be getting like an overlay or
Take a left
something
up ahead, James.
for my screen.
What's that, darling?
So I don't know,
Just a frog in my throat.
constantly have to look to the other screen to see chat, but one can do that.
Is everything in order?
Routine inspection, ma'am. Won't be a moment.
Sound is fine, I
All
hope.
clear. Oh, Please proceed. 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 Please proceed.
What is my favorite game? That's hard to say. There's a lot of them out there. I will say that I like anything that's been made by
I
Platinum.
think if I said
Excuse me.
to stay for
Still have remnants
think
of
I have.
The
Stayed
sickness.
Here, I mean, a wedding back in 22.
doesn't sound
It's
like
still
something
catching me
you'd
by
forget.
surprise.
Well, the hen was in
Anything that is made
flown
by
a
Platinum
private
Game.
jet. It was dark.
So from Revengeance to
Cat.
Bayonetta 1 and
Private
2,
jet.
What?
amazing.
Nothing. Darling,
Still
nothing at
my
all.
favorite female protagonist, and of course Devil May Cry, which I know made by
Who's the best in
Platinum.
his day?
But
That was a long time
if
ago.
I were to choose a
My
type,
guess
so
is
it's
he's
mostly
tired
those
of running.
like hack and slash kind of games that I can just relax to.
Greenway. I never said I did. They knew each
So
other.
like per category, I have some.
Something to do
So
with
hack and
Operation
slash is definitely those two, Bayonetta and Devil May
Thank you for the
Cry.
question.
For
009
games that I
Greenway
like
out of
to
good faith.
play when I think,
Well,
like to
We're about to
train
find
myself
out.
mentally. Anything from
pull up.
Disco
Stop.
Elysium
We're live,
to
gentlemen. Switch to comms. Monroe, with me. James, stay.
Save the world some other time, yeah?
Afternoon. Invitation, please.
Blake and Loretta York. Plus that.
it's a small little game called
Welcome
Medium
to the
that I also
Grand
very
Fairway.
much like.
Parking is right up ahead. Mr. and Mrs. York, enjoy your stay.
And a recent entry of mine that I've mentioned in some videos now, a PlayStation title called Returnal. Very, very good. The
Right.
type that really
We're
stimulate
entering
my
the
brain.
premises. Team status?
Nash, delivery area. In position.
Singh, staff quarters.
Ronson.
But then,
conference wing.
if you
Think
want to
three
talk
first floor
mechanically,
suites.
I look at Arcane Studios and the stuff that they've made.
Bond.
Car park. In position.
Greenway.
They are
Mad
mechanical
Hall.
marvels.
Switching off comms as instructed. Keep a low profile and don't let your guards down. 009
And if it's
most
strategy,
certainly won't.
oh boy,
Out.
then I can't choose one. It depends on the mood. Is that Tom Holland? No. Why do we hate story-driven game? Who? Who hates story-driven game? Oh shit, that's true. No, I have not played the Cereza one. I wanted to get it for the Switch, so I could actually play
exactly the
it.
five-star treatment.
Like I wanted an excuse to buy it so that I could sit with my daughter and actually play the game. But I was like, nah, I shouldn't be wasting money. But I should try it out, actually.
Oh, I'm stretching my legs.
It's like a couple of years now since it's released.
Bond, reporting suspicious behavior.
009?
No, one of the hotel staff. Strangest looking bellhop I ever saw. He was.
Well, hey there,
mishandling
passing
luggage.
Are
stranger.
you joking? What are
Welcome
we,
to the
local
stream.
tourist board?
I guess he had to be there. It was odd. I'm gonna check it out.
You will not. 009 is our only priority. Stay at your post, James. That's an
Follow
order.
the
Yes,
bellhop.
Mom.
Or not. Maybe you have some clues down there. Oh god, this game is so gorgeous. I'm really looking forward to see what IO Interactive does with this. If they can strictly focus on making story-driven games, at least for a bit, because I don't know what they're going to do with Hitman. It's pretty much perfected. Let's just try to do something new with World of Assassination. But now they can dive into or expand their formula.
Missed him.
just don't see the problem.
Afternoon, sir.
Ah.
Staff and press only.
Damn.
Okay.
Forgot my press badge.
You're not the first.
So find a press badge. I'm certain that there's one somewhere.
Grandmaster Nivik got his arse handed
If
to
we
him by
look.
one of the web industry's self-learning AIs.
No. Did he flip the table?
It's Nivik. He'll flip the breakfast table
Huh.
he's out of orange juice. But
Okay.
fair, he did win the first couple of games easily.
So hold on.
AI ran 12,000 simulations while Nivik went to get Choffy.
How was it again with the
Return, it wiped the floor with it.
the watch?
It wasn't even built for chess. It was a general purpose AI. It's 10,000 hours of focused practice in about 45 seconds.
What the hell? I could...
Can you move, please?
I'm just relieved I chose the ballet.
What was that?
Got myself a lighter.
Performing arts.
I think there was something. Oh, that was just cigarettes. Okay. Well, back up we go then.
Seven texts. Pick up, George. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
I feel that a bunch of countries that the Hitman franchise has yet to
George.
touch.
Yeah, it's no use. I met with the whistleblower. Claims to
Funnily
have
enough,
proof that
the
Nivik's
very
cheated,
country
but
where
will
it's
only-
been made.
How far off is he? Well, tell him to floor it or we'll lose the scoop of the year. I stashed his press badge inside one of the big pots on the lower ramparts. I need to get back in there. It's a nail biter. Unless you sent me all this way to report on the landscaping? Didn't think so. Editors.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. There we go back down. Well, for Hitman, if I were to make a level, I'll say any place like Brazil. Yes. Like a mixture, because you know how they're pretty good at separating the levels, right? Like you have something that is pretty fancy like this, and then you have think of Mumbai, for example, where the levels kind of change in complexity. So I would like to see that, where you go like from like a rich area to like the favelas.
Blonde man, up the stairs.
To watch it change. Kind of wanted to see if there was something hidden there. That would be dope. Or somewhere here in Denmark. Because they work a lot with verticality as well in their levels, so exploration could be pretty cool. Okay, so I know that the press badge is somewhere over there.
Is that?
How does this keep happening? What have we got here? What's the deal? What is this? I guess it's okay now.
Mr. Bond the Acrobat. See, one thing that I never quite understand
Haven't done that since final year.
with these games is that nobody ever looks up. I would like to see a game that kind of makes fun of that. If it was Arcane, somebody certainly would have.
Ken Banks, penetration tester. I need to have a stern word with your manager.
Good to have you on the team.
Like if you've played anything from like yeah, the Dishonored franchise, they do that a lot. Hey, Lucidus, thanks.
Blocked.
A VTuber history teacher, by the way. Oh, that's cool. I am slightly following the World Cup, trying not to rip my my eyes out.
Good afternoon, sir.
I mean, there are funny moments, more cringy ones.
But he's getting an extra mint on his pillow. That's for sure. Yolana.
Damn, Yolana. Calm down. I'm right here. But yeah, I think that the discourse surrounding the World Cup is kind of what annoys me, because people can't be normal. But that aside, I appreciate the
Now, let's see what all the fuss is about.
genuinely good sportsmanship that is happening in some of these games.
There's Greenway. Hopefully I'm the last thing on his mind. What are you here for?
Bond, status.
No sign of 009. Over.
Oh, the game is good.
This guy better be
I had to
worth it.
restart this level because this is where we left off last stream. But let's see. We need to distract this guard because we need to get over there. So let's get that person to move. And perhaps the guard is going to come now.
You know Mr. Prendergast? The
Oh
owner.
crap! Crap!
His suitcase
Crap.
disappeared. Claims
No.
that bellhop took it.
Blame the staff. What else?
Tell Mr. Vargas if you see him. Prendergast is down in reception demanding to see the manager.
Wouldn't want to keep Mr. Prendergast waiting.
Weird.
Oh, thank God! Oh, that's good.
Hello?
I thought I was about to miss the opportunity there. I need a badge. How about we go through here? I'm in my 6. No, I can't enter here. Well, okay then. Useless door. I wish I could kick it. If 47 was there, he had a gun. Now let's see. Oh, there's a level downstairs. I can enter through that. So pretty much spycraft is 50% calisthenics. You must have a strong upper body.
Hey, you look like you've seen a ghost.
I can just sneak in there.
Look
Can
at
I?
you all riled up. What's going on?
A hell of a thing. This bellhop, he tore a page from that antique book over there. Shot me a look like, talk and you're dead. And liked it.
Christ, the nerve of
And
something.
why would the blonde man tear up
I'm
a
sure
book?
Mike was only trying to scare you, Ralphie.
Yeah, well, he bloody
Do I have a
succeeded.
force
Nothing that a stiff
camera?
drink won't fix. I'll fetch you a G&T.
Do I have a force camera? I don't understand. Oh.
what he's doing is actually setting up his defense. The King's Indian defense.
I just told your colleague, stay clear of the backstage area. This is the World Championships, for pity's sake. I need to focus.
Dreadfully sorry. Won't be a moment.
Which means never again. It feels like she's giving up something in exchange for that, and I'm not entirely sure of her reasoning for it. Logically, it feels very safety in the opening to get back in the castle.
This bellhop. Did you see where he went?
Reception. He took off towards the reception.
Reception. Good man.
He's looking very sharp too.
Oh, I'm muted. Sure, sorry about that. I need to cough. You wouldn't want to hear a glorious so oh, okay. Not to hit you. Is it restricted? Uh-oh. And of course, I brought the wrong thing.
Oi, this area's off limits to you.
I'm a penetration tester with Rhinestone Insurance, and I just discovered 3 direct violations. I need a word with your manager, now.
Yes?
Good lad.
Oh, the most convincing Karen. Okay, so this is for later. Ugh, okay.
I must have gone out the other way.
Too far ahead.
Now, where do you go?
Ooh, what a crowd.
After you.
Said the reception.
Hello, sir.
Wonder if you could help me.
I'll certainly try, sir.
Did you notice the blonde bellhop who just passed through here?
There's a face you'd pick out in the lineup. Probably one of the Temps. He was asking for the directions to the backstage area.
A chess fiend. I knew it.
I'd stay clear of him.
Just need a quiet word. Nothing dramatic.
The VA really has that suave voice that Bond will have. It's much appreciated. Oh man. So yeah, well, I would have loved to have this type of interactions with a piano. Ladies?
Crap.
James, what are you playing at?
You wouldn't listen. I had to take matters into my own hands.
Damn it, James. Sometimes I think you want to fail. You know I have to report this. Now get out of here. We'll sort this when we get back.
I'm telling you, the woman is a genius. These CO2 absorbing algae will be a total
Male,
game changer.
Caucasian, whitish blonde hair.
Well, obviously. But these do it, you know,
Spoke with an accent. Must be a
CO2 absorbing algae. We could use that right now. If you're in Europe, you'll know just how hot it is. Just sitting in this room is making me sweaty.
Couldn't believe my luck. A 1969 Aston Martin DBS V8. Oof, mint condition. I'm not one to brag.
But you'll make an exception with me.
suppose so. It's right out in the car park in case you want to have a gander.
Perhaps later. I must go feign interest in this dreadful chess business, or my wife will want to have a conversation.
Suit yourself. She's not going anywhere.
That was such a French laugh. Ho ho.
Well, I never. Norman, are you listening to me?
Okay.
Norman!
No, I'm not dealing with her. She has that annoying mother attitude. Just smile and wave. Oh, Cressida, I'm so sorry. So I'm getting down instead.
Let's see. Male, Caucasian, whitish blonde hair, approximately 6 foot tall, spoke with an accent. Foreign national.
Backstage. Now, how do I enter backstage?
Why not? Everybody cheats. You cheat at cards all the time.
I do not.
That's what new people say.
Brother, could you please... Oh, sorry. I thought I was the one who... Okay, right, the guard.
Male, Caucasian, whitish blonde hair, approximately 6 foot tall, spoke with an accent. Must be a foreign national.
Who keeps texting? Throw Watson. I'll be putting this to better use than you would anyway.
What was that? Don't want any loose ends, do we?
Overload. I don't know what I'm overloading, but oh, the AC. Oh shit. Where does this door lead? Oh, it's here. Okay. And we can't go further up. Fine. So we go further down.
Never seen the hotel so busy before.
I know. Hosting the championship was a great publicity move.
From what I hear, the owner almost bankrupted himself on the renovations. We need the extra bookings.
Conference wing clear. No sight of 009. Proceeding to the next checkpoint.
Wish I had time to see the game. Did I ever tell you I was a semi-pro in high school? Really?
The code is 1805.
1805.
Did you wear a belt?
All right, break it up, you two.
Easy.
Eyes on the prize.
What does this say? Okay. Oh. Yep. Who in chat said that they grew up on the Bond games? Well, if you did, on the Bond movies.
Oh, I think you have the wrong room.
I'll be on my way then.
Goodbye.
Sorry.
There. Male,
Lucian's in recovery.
whitish
We're
blonde
just down to the wire today.
approximately 6 foot tall.
Now, how would they react if I get through this? 1805.
Eleanor, don't be such an old maid.
Oh, AC? No. Listen, only certain countries have AC.
Most of the laundry workers are ex-cons, so what? They're sweethearts once you get to know them. Yeah.
Basically, if you have a wooden floor, you don't have an AC by principle.
But seriously, you've got the wrong idea. They barely even fight. Barely? It's
We
the
don't know
whole
what
shit
that
they
is here.
care about. Talk about living, breathing stereotype.
5K. Half now, half later. Make sure no one follows.
You got it, friend.
Oh, okay. We got our Bellhof.
Who was that guy? That Stefan was your fairy godmother. Get this. He just slipped us 5,000 euros to stop a guy from following him.
A bellhop makes that kind of...
Huh?
Sensible to check that.
You're finished.
Wait a minute. You good, bro?
Of the recent downward trend that has dominated markets across all sectors. Technology stocks have seen the biggest losses, but some believe we should see the highest gains.
I mean, I could beat them all up if I wanted to. But I don't know if I should. Ah. Okay. It's just me going around.
Environmental groups continue to demand a statement from the Icelandic government on the signature in a remote According to Hernandez, the fund will break the debt cycle, many poor nations find themselves trapped in.
You unpacked those new kitchen uniforms yet with the head chef's monogram?
International heads of state have issued a joint
Oof. Oh, good of you to wait your turn.
Got it.
Okay, it works almost perfectly, but yeah, are you going to check on your friend or?
Gone
I mean,
again.
if they don't want to, I'm just gonna move on.
Bastard. A worn bellhop outfit. Size XL.
Big boy.
206. Could be a passcode, an address, or a room number.
Okay. Room? Yeah, room 206. That sounds more fitting.
Cressida, I'm back at my post.
Really?
Really. I'm in full view of the car park.
Good. Let's keep it that way. Stay vigilant.
You're the boss.
Must have taken the scenic route.
Oh shit.
No one's in here.
Silent alarm didn't trigger itself. Check the windows.
Psst. What the? I should take a look.
Yeah, you should take a look.
Let's see if you're...
Come in! We have another!
Sorry, fellas. Desperate measures.
Oof. Dude, that beatdown was It seems like somebody else is in the room, but oh, that guy. He didn't hear it. Well, dude, that's not cool. Come on.
Who's that? Huh?
Yeah, go have a look. The last thing he saw.
Sorry about that.
Was the disappointment of him letting his colleague down. Man, he seems to be sleeping soundly. Gee. Anyways. Christ. Oh yeah.
Over there. Check them out.
What? No. He's been knocked out.
Yes, Captain Obvious.
Is that all you've got?
Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Call this fighting?
Yes. Stamina. Get some. Oh, I got a challenge. Nice.
That's right. Move along, folks. Nothing to see here.
I'm from the Ministry of Gentlemanly Behavior. Oh no, not another guy. How do I do this? Can I jump on top? Oh no. Oh, okay. So I am meant to have a confrontation. Oh, god damn it. That's not fair.
Monroe, I need your help.
Took you long enough.
Okay, I meant to run into him.
He's changed his disguise. I knew he was up to something.
Yeah?
Fair enough.
How'd you know he's not a thief?
He doesn't move like a thief. He moves like a soldier. I'm telling you, something's not right.
Look, I might have seen a bloke who fit the bill. Tall, blonde. Only he was in a suit. Went by the name of Locke.
Where was this?
Over at reception, a little while ago. He was heading upstairs.
Thanks, mate.
Hey, you didn't hear it from me.
Oh, Monroe, you're a real bro. Okay, room 206.
Come in, Chief. Kovac, do you copy? Strange. He's never.
Now we need to go one step higher. So it's this way. Well, who are you
Chief,
supposed to be?
Christoph, come in, Chief. Kovac, do you copy? Strange. He's
I just
never.
overheard a pair of guests complaining about loud thumps and noises coming from one of the second floor suites. Room 206.
Have you seen Chief
What do we
Kovac?
think?
Saying who
He's not
stays in
answering his
206?
comms.
He went up to room
Mr.
206
Locke,
with that gentleman
VIP from
the
Rhinestone
insurance
Insurance.
company.
He's working with the hotel's
Blonde
chief of
fella.
You want
security.
me to
I
check up on
highly
him?
doubt that 009 has spent his exile selling
They're
insurances.
probably going over
Well,
some
well,
yellow
well.
features.
I'd say it's none of our
That
business.
chest
Copy
roof
that.
is worth a fortune.
Room 206. That has to be it.
Look, if you're so worried about Ezra's interview, can't you, grease the wheels a little? Donate a wing? Or at least some new outfits for the rowing team?
What's that?
God knows they need them. Hello, the naughty's called.
What's up with
The
that?
neo-preppy look back.
Oh god.
But in these times, everything's so transparent now. The last thing we need is another shitstorm. As if Tim's Moscow type.
Figure out what? No clue what that shit is about.
Huh. Nimble fingers. Apologies for the cough.
Why, hello.
Ah! What are you doing in my room?
Pardon me, Mom. Didn't think anyone
Inspection.
was in. I'm with management. One of our guests lost his pet anaconda. We're going floor by floor. That was...
The fuck?
Unusual.
Okay, Pet Anaconda, that's a new one.
Now what happened here?
It's been a tussle in there.
206. It's a mess. Stay on the line. I'll have a look around.
This should be good.
I found a keycard holder, minus the keycard.
Could mean anything, mate. Don't jump to conclusions.
Found a wool suit, size XL. This guy changed his disguise again.
Or he changed his outfit. Small word, big difference.
Monroe, this isn't some party that got out of hand. These are signs of a struggle. And someone put up one hell of a fight.
If that's the case, where's the body?
Good question.
Excuse me for a moment. All right. Cold water. That helps. Room service.
Good fit for a body.
Oh, yeah.
I found the chief of security's wallet. It's full of cash. Doesn't look like a robbery.
He might have dropped it.
In the fireplace? Monroe, this is serious. The blonde man did something to the chief of security, I'm sure of it.
Okay. So why? And how is this connected to 009?
Not a clue. Yet. Call you back.
Housekeeping.
Jet lag. Gets me every time. A chef? How does he manage to change clothes so fast?
Anyone else feel that?
Certainly is
Sing, talk to me.
I'm picking up some chatter about a power surge.
talented person.
It crashed the security system, but there doesn't appear to be any permanent damage. Nothing to indicate foul play.
Copy that, Sing. Keep an eye on it. Everyone else, step up your search.
Monroe, listen to me. The blonde man, the missing security chief, the power surge, 009. Somehow it's all connected.
Look, say you're right. What's his game?
I don't know, but Greenway said
That's what I call a trophy. Should have been a chess player.
You don't have the patience, Wu.
Where's the fun anyway? The Habsburgs?
Ew.
I don't know, but Greenway said 009 is a master manipulator. If he knew what we know, he'd pull the plug for sure.
Okay. I'll look into it. Where are you now?
Back in the blonde man's trail. He won't slip away this time.
Oh, finally, we're making it here.
Lucky that emergency generators kicked in, or we still be out of power. Security system still offline though. I'd call that a red flag.
It's not my problem the scanners are down, and I can't wait
That's him. Now what's in those crates?
Apples. Or a bomb.
Force majeure. It's not like anyone knew. Mr. Kovac will hear about it. He'll thank me at dinner.
You really do know everybody. You ought to be with MI6. Maybe I am.
Okay. Those ladies having a conversation about our agency.
Must have gone down this way.
Oh, what happened? I was on a shift at the delivery gate and suddenly, bam! Cold sweat, stomach cramp. Barely made it back to the toilet.
Thanks for that. Yeah, see, this is why I never
There. Gotta
It's
hurry.
for us.
Bond, your hunch was right. I found you missing security chief stuffed inside a laundry cart in the basement.
I knew it. Monroe, the blonde man smuggled something in on a truck while the security scanners were down. Something heavy.
Oh, this is bad. I'll inform Cressida. Don't let this guy out of your sight.
Oh, he was just here. Went into the staff area. Didn't see him. Why? Nothing. I just...
Well.
You again.
That's right. The maid is picking a lock. Now you've seen everything.
Is that our Bond girl?
Well, that was close.
Oh! Oh, from the gameplay.
Whatever you think you're doing, stop.
They showed some time
Run over
ago.
your head.
Yeah, tell me about it.
This is insubordination. Get back to your...
Nah, they didn't question it because he seemed busy.
Knew it. There was something in those crates.
Kitchen etiquette. If a person is running, then you can't stop them.
Locked.
Working in a kitchen is the most stressful environment that I've ever tried. Did that for a year. I will never do it again. And then you realize there are people who have whole careers of this.
Missed him again.
Oh, fuck.
This is amazing.
I thought I could have barged in.
Is it your own concoction?
I can't take credit, I'm afraid. The hotel owner has a huge collection.
No, I'm not going through there. I know the green ways that way. I don't want to have the boss also on my ass.
Impossible. Empty.
Whatever was
A
inside.
secret passage. Of course.
Huh? Hey, that's a manticore from Dragon's Dogma.
Six dials. Take more than blind luck.
Oh, the animals. Yeah, snake and ram.
Nothing to it.
Sure.
Monroe, status.
Wine cellar. I have eyes on the suspect. He's unpacking something.
Cressida?
I tried. She wouldn't listen.
Engage. Break cover if you need to.
I don't know about this.
Damn it, Monroe, there's no time to wait for permission. We need to act now.
This is the last time I'm saving your ass.
Eyes on target. 009 just entered reception, heading straight for the Grand Hall. The blighter's not even in disguise.
I see him. Everyone reposition. Cover the exits. Monroe, what's your status?
No.
Copy.
He's busy. Cressida, you need to call her.
How come she see
James, what have
him?
you done? Where's Monroe?
Almost there.
No.
No.
Fuck.
Hang on, mate. No, breathe. Okay. Breathe. Monroe. Monroe.
No. Well, apparently we can't get attached in this game.
Cressida, it's Monroe.
Stay down.
Oh, okay, it was a bomb.
Pistä silmät kiinni.
Take some wine to your face, you bastard. Ouch. Ooh, I broke his back. Nice.
A bomb.
Fuck. Well, okay, now that explains how he could do that. There's two of them. Twins.
I don't care how many of you there are.
Don't say that, Bomb. If a triplet shows up, then I'm giving up, mate. Oh, fuck. Yes. Take the bottle. Take the bottle. Oh.
Energinen tää tapaus. Aika
Hey, that is from Finland. Ooh. Does the bomb?
Calm down. Focus. Okay, where's the off switch? Useless.
Oh no.
Not this. Come on, which one? Green.
Bro, the green wire.
Shit. Down to the wire. All the time in the world.
There's always a second bomb. Of course. That bloody Samuel L. Jackson movie has taught us that much. The one with Carrie-Anne Moss, where they have to find a terrorist. Oh. Okay, so how many agents are dead? Monroe's body's gone.
The second device.
Oh no, Cressida. No, you can't kill my two mates at the very start of the game.
Move.
James, I can't feel my...
Bond? Which way did he go? I blacked out for a second and the son of a bitch was gone. 009. Of course, it was a bloody suicide mission. He used himself as bait to get to me and now... There! That's him! Bond, go! I'll take care of her. Don't let him get away.
Eyes on the prize, James.
Well, there goes her ability to walk. The one character knows for being nimble.
Looking for these?
Hold on. Just who the hell are you?
Not now. Eyes on the road. Look out.
I got it.
Bro.
That's the car.
It's got too much of a head start. You need to cut some corners.
Careful what you wish
Yeah, figured.
Ambulances, watch it.
I can follow along.
She... All right.
Oh god. What the hell is that? What am I dragging?
Left, go left.
Brace! There he is.
Oh, this is better than any Need for Speed. Okay, no, that's not fair. Unbound was good, but most Need for Speed games that I've experienced of late.
Clear the road!
Move along, country people.
Now we're talking.
I mean, for the first time that IO gives us the choice to actually control a car in one of the games, not bad.
Right. Who are you really?
They're like, we can make these big, beautiful worlds, but you only get to drive on one track.
MI6.
Yes, I figured as much.
What's your interest in 009?
Beckett didn't spend his fugitive years on a golf course. That's what you think. DGAC has been hunting him for a long time. This is the closest we've ever gotten, and I'm not letting him slip through my fingers now.
Sounds like we have a conflict of interest.
How about we burn that bridge when we get to it?
Fine by me.
Ooh, the sound design.
There.
So good.
No sign of 009.
Plenty of his friends, though. I'm not loving the odds.
I've had worse.
Well, in that case. Get down there, draw their fire. I'll flank them. We need to keep that plane on the ground.
Well, what are we waiting for?
There's that English sang-froid. Bonne chance, James.
English cold-bloodedness. Well, she's French for certain.
Prepare for liftoff now! You were warned.
Well, license to kill, so I can take lives now. Okay, okay, they don't care.
Grenade away!
What the fuck? Oh, out of ammo. Pick up a gun. Come on. Whew. Just let me get up there.
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
Yeah, I get that. Oh, I like the way that he picks up the gun. Oh my god. Headphones. Let's see if that car actually explodes.
Now look what you made me do.
Oh, I forgot about the plane. Get to the plane. Right. Yeah, speaking of red barrels. Really?
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving. Cold stop! Say goodnight! He's in my sight! There, up top!
Ow! Shite! Okay, so I can't rush. I can't rush it. I can't. I need to take them all out. That's annoying. Darn it. Okay.
Prepare for liftoff now! You were warned.
No. It's just me.
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
Oof. Well, they definitely don't have Stormtrooper aiming.
Target in range. Apology accepted.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that would have killed me. Oh. It's a good thing that only I know that shooting the red things work. Okay.
Grab the hose!
Grab the hose. Whoa. That's Cap. He would have died. Grab the hose. Oh, we get a little bit of Uncharted moment here.
Talk about winging it.
Whoa, whoa, buddy. He just...
Not bad, James. Not bad at all.
Zigzag, zigzag.
Okay. 009. You're next.
Sir, I heard something.
Package secure?
Snug in the front. Did you killed the transponder? No such thing as a small. The next radar station's 23 minutes out. No one's tracking. I need a time to not bad for a plan B.
Hey, don't do that. I could use that actually.
Plane's flying dark. It's all up to me. Think. Need a way to force it down. If I could access the flight control system. Let's make some turbulence.
And Bond is apparently also a genius hacker. Oh. Oh. Oh my days.
I need to do something fast. You're not so tough, are you?
I think you got the point.
Whoa, whoa.
He's down.
Are there any more of them? Bro, Nathan Drake, you ain't shit. Whoa, whoa. Guys, come on. Don't leave me here. Brilliant. This game has everything. We just speed ran through Skyfall and to a wake. Shit. Well, it's time for vengeance then.
James, the service is over.
Sorry to intrude.
I'm Sir Nicholas Webb, AI pioneer, national security advisor, and CEO of Webb Industries.
I was going to say, I'm sorry.
Don't trust him. It's an AI CEO.
I'm sure you did all you could.
So much for the Secret Service.
As the creator of Thea, I'm privy to certain information.
Oh, so he
I know
makes
all
the
about your
supercomputer.
exploits in Iceland. Most impressive. Why did you do it? If I may ask. Risk your life on a 1,000,000 to 1 chance?
Someone had to.
Yes, I know the feeling. People really are capable of the most extraordinary things. I spend so much time around machines, I sometimes forget.
Well, I don't trust him.
Going private sector already? You tell me. Come on. M wants us back at MI6.
Yes? Yes, sir. Take a seat. Hold all calls to my direct line. These are the facts. 009 is acting on some archaic vendetta against MI6. His actions have brought us to our knees, and we are in the midst of a full-blown diplomatic crisis. This is exactly the kind of cock-up that Foreign Secretary Bright has been waiting for to shut the program down. However,
Hey, I mean, at least you lost Keir Starmer, so
quick thinking and
so
your
positive.
Eyes for detail, Greenway. Thayer's managed to pin down 009's whereabouts. I'm sending you to Mauritania to bring him back any way you see fit.
I have a few ideas. Need I state the obvious? He is not ready. I am perfectly capable of handling this.
You open that for me. Right.
Didn't the game take place in
Greenway will take
2020?
point.
It's just to
Bond,
include
you will do
AI.
as you're told. This is our one
no.
shot at calming things down, and I need you two to work together. Am I being clear?
I think that this has been a thing prominent in
Bond, you go and see
many
Q for
spy
your gear and
movies
Moneyball
already.
for your briefing. You're dismissed.
Even Mission Impossible has this, right? The prediction bot that
This.
Ethan is after in a nuclear submarine.
Don't you have
It was
somewhere you
AI
need to
driven.
be, Bond?
Right. I do.
She's so cool, this old lady. Well then.
Just a sec. Did you go over my brief for the Foreign Secretary on the Saudi claim?
I did. Good job. It will be part of the talking points in the call at 8 p.m. However, we need another pass on the projections presented to the Slovakian delegation. Strategically, we need at least 3 playbooks reaching the desired outcome on the following topics.
Okay. Fine. Don't mind me eavesdropping.
I didn't.
Actually, hold on a minute. Let me double check something because I had it tested the other. Oh, and this explains why. I don't have any of that bullshit activated. Do I? Nope. Good.
I think you're spot on. I'm not sure this will end well.
And if it doesn't, what do you think's on the table for her? Early retirement? Or a desk in the basement?
Pretty sure they're asking themselves the very same question.
She'll never take that.
Starting QLab. Where we have to go.
You better have something efficient for me, Q.
You can tell he's English because his code is very dark.
So one more round of prototyping on the paper.
Yeah, certainly.
We'll get right on it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Open the door.
Ah, Bond. Good to see you. Walk with me.
I missed you at the service.
Yes, I kept to the back. Never did like funerals. All that black. Hell of a thing, what happened. I'm so sorry you must carry it with you.
I'll be okay.
You were a fine lot. I know you'll make them proud. Now, let's get you field ready.
Sounds good. I lost my watch.
I forgive you. Just this once.
Identity verified. Welcome back.
What's in there?
We do thorough stress and durability tests on all field equipment before it is cleared for mission use. Most happen in this room, hence the extra security layer.
Okay.
Quite clever what you did back on the plane. How did you know the watch had a tracker?
That's the 21st century, Q. My toaster
Everything
has
has a tracker.
Fair point.
Yeah.
And I assume you've worked out how to switch it off as well.
And time will tell.
I thought as much. Oh, and Bond, one more thing. Your new earpiece.
Exploding pen.
You attach
Nice.
it directly to the skin, ultra thin, virtually undetectable. Before you go, there are some new items of field equipment you might be interested in. Follow me.
What are you working on? Teddy bear. What could you possibly... Dude. Does not elaborate.
There are a couple of new pieces that are going through final testing ahead of field certification. I thought you might like to give them the once-over. Ah, Bridget, here you are. Ahead of his next excursion, I thought we might show Bond our latest creations.
Of course, Q. The laser strap and flash mine have just passed final certification.
Excellent. Bond, come and take a look. The laser strap has a multitude of uses, from blinding an enemy to disrupting complex electronics. Not quite a death ray, but we're getting there. Give it a try.
Death ray. Oh, the lock.
Nicely done. It can also disarm hostiles. That's it, Bond. Perfect for when you don't want to attract unwanted attention.
I'll take anything that gets me closer to 009.
We aim to please. But that's not all. Over here we have the flash mine. The flash mine uses molecular bonding to adhere to any
that's fun.
surface and operates on a proximity trigger. Just the thing if you need to cover your
Never
escape
own
or
a
leave
pair of
someone in
ear.
nasty surprise. Give it a try.
Still a bomb inside. Where can I order a pair?
Now throw it at the static target and you'll see the proximity trigger in action. Try it. Got the hang of them. I must say, you are a remarkably fast kinesthetic learner.
No time to waste, Q. I have somewhere to be.
Of course, you should be on your way. Bridget will complete your mission prep. You can pick up your service pistol from Waters at the shooting range.
Okay.
What a dapper gentleman.
Here we have the dart phone, smoke pods, flash mine, and laser strap. Your maximum loadout is 2, in addition to your new watch. According to Thayer, you should expect hostile terrain with a relative humidity below 25%, and to encounter organized and motivated opposition.
Motivated? Oh, I'll show them motivated.
I'll take that laser. And this one, the dart, is always good.
I think that'll do. Thanks, Bridget.
You're welcome, Bond. Bring everything back in one piece, if you can.
I'll do my
009
best.
knows Greenway, he knows MI6, but he doesn't know you, Bond. That's your advantage. Use it.
I intend to.
Well, off I go.
Bond, good to see you. Sorry about what happened.
From what I hear, you don't always need to blow someone's head clean off.
Oh, I can get a gun now.
Waters, you have a package for me.
Right, you are. One MI6 standard issue service pistol. No need to sign.
The camera is the
talking.
pulse blast. Yeah.
The range is there whenever you need it. Blow off steam, get your eye in, whatever.
Cool beans. But no, I don't have time for that. Let's go straight for the mission debrief. My mate is dead. I need to avenge him.
I mean, who bombs a chess tournament?
A sore loser?
Mate, that's not even funny.
I think that was funny.
Ignore Gerald. He's an idiot. The rest of us heard about what happened, and that you're going back out there.
Yeah,
Some
fuck
of us
Gerald.
would love to be going with you. I've applied for field training myself. Anyway, we just wanted you to know that we're behind you, all the way.
Thanks.
Yeah, single ammo type. Yeah, sometimes I don't want to cause a ruckus.
After
Distractions.
tragic chess championship explosion, Slovakian opposition accuses government of neglecting safety inspections after budget cuts. Politicians
Oh yeah,
never
the spin
disappoint when it comes
doctors.
to public outrage, even when the reason for it is pure fantasy coming from our office. Good. 3 historical sites destroyed in 3 accidents on the same day.
Agent Roth. Talk about a French exit.
Guys, come on. I'm part of the team. Oh, who's this gentleman?
What a day.
Yeah.
I've been on the post-mission debrief reports. You know what kills me?
What's that?
Bastard made it personal. And we haven't greenlit a takedown order. I mean, I'm sure it's coming. It has to be. Everyone wants a piece of him off to Slovakia. Even the lunch ladies ought to carve him up.
Now there's an idea.
Oh, and I'm the only one this time.
Pretty tense out there.
A diplomatic crisis will do that. Today was rough. How are you holding up?
You needed to show me something. Who's the lady?
Oh, you don't recognize Agent Roth? I believe you shared an Aston Martin. Charlotte Annabelle Roth, Senior Operational Officer at the DGSC headquarters in Paris.
You can't be serious.
We chatted. Nice
Oh,
lady.
she stole identity.
Retires
Great.
next year to spend time with her grandchildren.
Who was the woman then?
That's what I'd like to find out.
So she's not really an agent. Cool.
Ready for that mission brief? What you got for me?
Come, let's have a look. Not going to lie, you have got your work cut out for you. Greenway. Perfect timing. 009. After he escaped Slovakia, we tracked Bond's watch to a field outside of the Syrian village, Jab al-Uthman, where the unregistered cargo plane was abandoned. A wide Thayer sweep picked up his trail 36 hours later in the Turkish province of Şanlıurfa. From here, he embarked on a complex route, eventually bringing him to Egypt, where we lost his trail for good. However, despite significant effort being put into obscuring transport payments, Thayer managed to pin 2 of the chartered private jets to the Pirate King Bavma. Yes, you heard me right. Pirate King.
Pirate King.
What do we have on this Bavma?
Abducted by militants at the age of 10, along with his little sister. Trained as a child soldier until age 12, when Bavma turned on his captors, killing 5 and escaping. Spent half a decade looking for his sister, to no avail. At age 17, he entered the world of piracy. For the next 2 decades, he rose like a shooting star, turning random endeavors into a well-organized international business empire, all culminating in Mauritania, when he claimed a ship graveyard as his kingdom.
Aleph. That's the
Yeah.
main black market hub on the African continent.
Just like how
Major League Weapons
French
Bazaar, if
and
I'm not
English.
mistaken.
Indeed, and with the clientele to
Mauritanie.
match. Aleph is a cesspool of military and PMC personnel, rubbing shoulders with rebel groups and criminal organizations alike.
And how does all that connect to 009?
That's the thing. It doesn't. Which is probably why he managed to stay invisible for more than a decade. However, with the new intel, things are starting to line up. And considering the amount put up to facilitate 009's escape, we have reason to believe that he is part of Bavma's inner circle. Aleph is most likely where he's been hiding.
Lenny
all along.
Kravitz.
Go to Aleph.
Oh
Find
man, these
009
transitions are
and bring
great.
him back. Everything depends on your success. No pressure.
It's a cool way to hide loading screens.
Rise and shine. We're almost there.
I said, wake me when we get to Aleph. Not when we're almost at Aleph.
Not a morning person, are we?
Just drive.
Mind if I pop the radio on?
Why?
Blend in.
You don't need a radio to do that.
Right. That's what the eye patches and the wooden legs are for.
Okay. I'm just testing the game.
Not that way.
Just keeping you on your toes.
When the dev knows that you were planning on doing that. Yeah, it's very Uncharted coded.
009 is bound to be paranoid. That makes him dangerous. He's expecting us to make a move after Slovakia.
If not us, somebody else.
Correct. He'll be ready, so must we. But to answer your question, once we get inside, we need to get some face time with Bavma. He's the one who'll lead us to 009.
Not getting past that.
Take a right.
And if Bavma isn't an option,
I'll let you know.
I know you don't want me here. And I know what you think of me.
You do.
Insufferable, immature. Ring any bells?
So you were listening back at Ems. It's the first time for everything, eh, Bond?
Greenway. The one person whose Bond's shit talking doesn't work on. Oh, a double presentation.
You owe me a chance.
Why?
If I hadn't followed my hunch back in Slovakia, more people would have died. We both know that. So stop trying to cut me off at the knees every chance you get.
I'll think about it.
Come to think, he's only 27 here, right? He's young.
Over there.
Gents, heads up. Bavma's heli is inbound.
Copy that, Moneypenny. Heading inside.
Stop touching your ear.
What?
I said, stop touching your bloody ear.
Well, judging from the comments that his comrade did make early in the game, his family wasn't exactly poor, but as they died, he ended up in the foster care, kind of like 47 in a way.
12 o'clock. Welcome to committee.
I see them, and they see us.
Except 47 was experimented on
Impressive.
and was given superhuman reflexes and strength. Almost.
Dealers, Bavma's men. Try not to draw
He's
attention
very
to
strong.
yourself.
Me?
Never.
Also, they got rid of 47's emotions.
Out the way, pretty boy.
Hey, over here. Good steer.
Which, by the way, there's a mission in Hitman where we are working alongside MI6.
Bolt action custom barrel. That thing punches through armor like it's paper. If you're after something with more kick, you'll need to hit the auction. I hear they have some nice toys left behind by NATO. Anything you need, I have. For a nice price.
Thanks. I'm good.
Suit yourself.
Come over here.
Left behind by NATO.
Come on over. I have pills for pain, energy, sleep, or even the best kinds of dreams. Whatever you need, I have. All can get. Don't be shy. Come and buy. Blues, reds, yellows, whatever mood you're in, I have a color to match. In pain, I can make it all go away with just one pill. Come and see. Those with blue, or feel the rush with red. Come on over. Pick your color and your trip.
Tempting, but no.
Handsome, come back and see me.
Very good African saleswoman. Know the type. With no side effects.
Out of the way. You deaf, tourist. We said move.
Easy. Not looking for trouble.
Well, you found it, asshole.
Well, now you just ruined your screen, mate. Come on. Oh, was that a hammer? Face to face.
They must have been the undercard.
Hey man, I'm just making friends.
You could make money with those feasts in Aleph.
I'll bear that in mind if the day job doesn't work out.
Over here?
What?
And how's not drawing attention to yourself working out?
You started it.
Market's this way.
Then come over here and pick up a phone for each one. I'll do you a better deal than anyone here.
Bruv, Marrakesh on steroid.
What are you looking at?
I've got Indian chai, English breakfast,
You might be right. Something big's happening this morning. Lots of trucks parked outside. Helicopters coming in and out.
Yeah.
Them good fucking lords.
So this is a left.
The cesspool of the Sahara.
Bet they don't put that in the guidebook.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Everyone here is a threat, so watch your back. Bond, up there.
People on the left, hear me. Our existence depends
Oh,
on
execution.
you, the traitors,
Great.
the beating heart of this city. All we have asked in exchange for your protection and a place at our table is but a small token of appreciation. Tariq here does not agree with that sentiment. He He believes he should not have to pay his share. And for that, he must be punished.
He tells me there is a child, a girl. He fears for her life. She needs medication, the expensive kind. That is where his contributions went. Our protection is for the care of everyone in our great city of steel and sand. Is it not? Men, women, and the children. What kind of monsters would we be if we denied this child the care she requires? What kind of man would he be if he did not fight for her care? He would be no kind of man. Let it be known that while in the bosom of Aleph, the child shall want for nothing from this moment on.
Well.
Bring him to the girls.
Trouble in paradise. Well, you know what they say about paradise, Bond. Watch out for the snakes.
After watching that performance, I think it's clear Ali is our man. Shouldn't take too much to twist his arm.
Let's go twist it.
I know some people don't agree with his methods. But say what you want about him. He really keeps this place together.
Absolutely. When he speaks, the people listen.
When he speaks to people, listen. He also has a sword as he decapitates people.
Not impossible. I think we need a much larger solar field, a lot of satellite uplinks, and a decent relay power just to the city.
Go and have a word with Bavner's men. Try and get us an audience with Ali.
You had Bavner. He wasn't stealing from our tourists at 12 o'clock. Here for the auction?
I need to speak to Bakard Ali.
Of course. Invitation and 100K.
It's an expensive conversation.
Then get lost. Tourist.
He's got away with words. You know, I think I left those with my assistant. I'll be right back.
I'm sure you will.
100K just to speak. Wonderful.
How'd that go?
How do you think it went?
Well, you're still in one piece, so better than I expected.
It's an auction. We're not getting inside or near Bakard Ali without an invite and $100,000.
Of course.
How do you want to play this?
Split up. I'll work the invites, you source the cash.
How am I supposed to find 100 grand out here in the desert?
Oh, I don't know. Luck? Charm? Isn't that how you've gotten things done in the past?
Yes.
Oh.
Mind yourself.
Need to get into that auction.
Yeah.
Moneypenny, I need $100,000.
You know I can't do that, James.
Looks like I'm getting my hands dirty then.
You, in the fancy shirt. Come
What's up?
closer. Got something to sell? Need to
I need to make some money.
Mala.
Fast.
Don't worry. And if it's money you need to make in Aleph, you've come to the right place. I'm Nirmala. What do you want to know?
She'll have the Shogun helmet
Anything
from.
out here worth chasing?
Had someone come by earlier trying to buy weapons. Wanted to pay in crypto. Told him to get lost. Crypto's only good for the auction. It's useless out in the market.
Know where I can find him?
Saw him over by the electronics pushers earlier. Just go through the tunnel right behind you to get to it. You'll find him somewhere around there.
What about you? Must be something you want that I can help you with.
There is this one thing. Aden. He runs a cup scam. Flashy little setup. Always a big crowd gathered round. He's offering up a red jewel as a prize. The Jewel of Jahari.
Let me guess. You'd like to get your hands on it.
Lost it in a bet to him. I want it back. Get it for me and I'll make it worth your while. You'll find him next to the shoe stall to the right of the fight pit.
Thanks.
See you again, handsome. All right, who's next? Got something you need to get rid of in a hurry? Nirmala can take it off your hands.
Over here.
Let me go ahead and guess. You want to sell me something, right?
Wrong. Arena is inside. Good money to be made from the fights, if you know who to back.
And you do?
Yeah. Charles. They call him the Hammer in the
Trust me on that one.
Thanks for the tip. One round couldn't hurt. Much.
Starburst and Osato 7 ARs. Ah, looking for something to go with that fancy shirt of yours. I think I have just the thing. The Osato 8 SMG. Fresh shipment. Just came in today.
I'm good. Brought my own. And it does the job.
Then you should go see Basim at the shooting gallery. Try your hand at winning some of that big prize money. Just follow the weapon stalls and you'll find him right behind you. Tell him Yero sent you.
Maybe I will. Thanks, Yero.
Good luck, tourist.
I told you. You will get your
Come and take your pleasure.
Things are tight, not just for me, for everyone. Ali's raised taxes again. He's crippling us. You saw what happened. Tariq couldn't pay, now he's dead.
We're finishing up our business today. When it's done, I'm coming by. I get paid well.
Dimitri, come on. I thought you and I had an understanding.
We do.
And when the light hit it...
But I want my money. Today.
And I told you we get it, but...
Hey, get back here.
Oof.
How much does he owe you?
10 grand. I'll clear it once the Afrikaan's been taken care of.
If Sadler finds out you're talking about our business with the locals, I don't think he'd be too happy.
Amir's solid. He keeps his mouth shut because we have a good finger.
Not anymore.
Hey, you in the shirt. Bet you know what they say. Real man. Hey, nice shirt. Want to try your...
All right, give me the spiel.
No spiel here, my friend. Just you, that gun, and a big pile of cash. All you have to do is hit all the targets.
I'm good for now.
Hey, tourist, come on over here and try and win. You can't buy respect. But let's
Bro,
relax.
my friend, over here. You need the guns. Best prices in the market.
Brought my own.
He doesn't
Thanks.
even try to plead with
We found the Irish.
Did you see how active Spawn is? He's pulling a lot of money. Shift your ass.
The woman in the suit.
Hard to miss.
Over there.
Hey, you. Want to make some easy money? 3 cups?
All right. I'll bite. What's the catch?
No catch. Just guess correctly and win this. Jahari. What many people consider to be one of the most prized jewels here in Aleph. Trust me, you walk away with this, your life changes forever, my friend.
Is that so?
It's the truth. And all you have to do is guess correctly.
I'll pass.
You won't find any tricks here. Just fast hands and fair play.
Fresh muffin. Come for the pistols and stay for the pistachio ice cream.
Original auto parts.
Where is Barnes, anyway?
Inside, 2nd floor.
Any word from the buyer?
No. He's supposed to
Let's start with this first.
container yard.
Sorry about that.
During the briefing earlier.
Hey, I was at the pit watching the Hammer do his thing.
Moneypenny, I need you to run a Thayer suite for me on a PMC outfit called Scorpius. I need to know why they're in town.
What are you up to?
Just pulling at the string.
Oh, I could have shot this.
Watch your step in here, James.
It's Basim. Everyone knows that shooting gallery of his is rigged. Nobody's ever been.
What? What?
Must be my blood sugar.
Guess I look.
Fuck. I didn't see that guy coming. Fuck. Don't let them throw guns. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Come walk with me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought that actually would have done something. Oh.
What? Hamid, we've got another down here.
This is never-ending story. Wait, where's the boss? Someone is injured on the stairs. Come on. I just want to kick the fucking barrel, man.
Who's that? Not now.
Okay, that doesn't work. Never mind then.
Leave that.
Okay, come here, Dimitri. I'm done with you.
You got this fighting?
I wish that this had a bit more of a complex combat system like what we have in Sleeping Dogs. But, I mean, he's not a martial artist, so that makes sense.
Bond, got an update for you. Scorpius comms are busy. They're moving stolen artwork. Looks like the last piece is going to a buyer from South Africa. According to chatter, he's en route to Aleph.
Sounds like fun. Trust me, they're not.
What the That was better.
You.
I know, I'll have to go upstairs.
Pretty nothing. For now.
I've said it before, and I will say it. We'd be doing Larry a big favor if we just put a bullet in the back of that crooked bastard's head. The man has been itching to take the wheel ever since Yuri went walkabout. We all...
What? Potential casualty, right here. Okay then. Still alive.
How he did not hear me fall down from 10 feet, I don't know. But oh no, I can't. There's that phone.
Moneypenny, I grabbed a burner phone and some intel on that deal. Buyer's name, forced it. The exchange is supposed to take place at a container yard here in the left. You see if you can find anything else on him.
On it.
Oh, sorry for interrupting your chatter, Greenway.
An old contact? Fair enough. You didn't happen to see a container yard anywhere around here?
Behind the big anchor, I saw a cluster of them. What are you up to?
None of your business.
Fresh parts straight from the pilot.
Come over here and let's make a deal. Come and try the fresh markets.
Now there's a man who looks like he enjoys blowing things up.
You look like Louis.
And I'm gonna need you to go somewhere else, just for a second. Oh, he's all tuckered out.
Bond, I have the invite.
That was fast.
Check back when you have the money.
Oh man, these environments are gorgeous.
Container 76. There she is.
Yes?
Forster, I'm here. Container 76.
As are we. With you in a moment.
James, Scorpius comms just blew up. They're onto you and headed your way right now.
They're close. Get ready.
Always am.
Counted on it.
That's him. Take him down.
I'm moving in. I'm taking the shot now. I'm hit.
Whoa, whoa. Where did you come from, buddy? Just spawned out of nowhere. Well, Shen.
Oh my god. What the hell is going on?
Sorry about the mess.
What happened?
A workplace disagreement. Forced it, right?
Right. This is Peter. So, the painting I was promised. Is it here?
Probably somewhere inside that container behind me. Why don't you two go ahead and have a look inside? I should probably get going.
Wait. Your money. Peter, please pay him. That should take
Peter
the sting
doesn't
out
say a
of Scorpius's
word.
tail.
Yes, they did act like Night City police.
Just a little short of pretending I belong in that auction.
That was fun. Shit ton of side missions. Wait, that's it. Oh, I thought there would have been more. Okay.
Every brushstroke still intact.
Bond, you there? What happened?
I closed the deal and got what I needed.
What?
You had to be there. I'm good. Got what I needed. Now I know the true meaning of suffering for your art.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. Never better.
Okay, now let's deal with that scammer.
Yes, I know. Let me think, please. Zara, you told me the deal was locked in place. You said you could secure the weapons for the cause with the money on the crypto wallet. Now you're telling me it's a no-go. We don't have hard currency. You knew that. No. Don't try again. It'll make us look
Crypto.
weak. I need to call Andrew. He's got contacts out here.
No, I'm getting to the fighting
Maybe we can
pit
find a way
after
to
I deal
convert
with
that crypto to cash in a hurry. So just sit tight and wait for my call. And
that
do
dude
not
was trying
take
to
that
scam
wallet
us
out
in a
of your
moment ago.
sight.
Moneypenny, I need you to track a phone for me. I'm looking at the caller right now.
You'll need to hack the phone first. Then I'll be able to look onto the signal.
I can do that.
That's...
Yeah, it's me. Listen, they're not biting. The locals won't touch crypto, and we don't have 100 grand, let alone an invite, to get us into that auction. Yolandi said they looked at her like she was holding monopoly money when she showed them the drive. They want cash, Andrew, period. Do you know how hard it was to get that together? It took me a year to skim it off the pension pool, plus 10% of it to have it fed through 4 wallets to make sure it... Do you know how hard it was to get that together? It took me a year to skim it off the pension pool. Plus 10% of it to have it fed through 4 wallets to make sure...
Oh my god.
Do you know
Get
how
closer, Bond. You're losing signal.
You're a tough one to crack.
Cool.
How annoying.
No signal. Get closer.
I'm walking around here surrounded by crates of guns.
No signal. Move closer.
Blind or something?
I know. Gee.
And I can't even buy a bloody bullet. We need...
I don't have signal. Get closer.
Let's
Got a lock on that signal. Pinging the location of the caller to your Q watch.
You're a star.
I know. Always nice to be reminded.
I fucking knew it. It was going to go somewhere. Oh, it's... Okay. Now this guy.
Tourist! You're lucky streaks. Let's give it another go.
All right. You know the rules. Guess the cup correctly and walk away with the jewel of Jahari.
Let's do this.
Yeah, milk cup. Ah, fuck. Sorry, there's some trucks outside. Students finally graduated. Wow, it works.
Middle cut? What? I don't understand. How did you do that? No catch, eh? Jewel, Arden. Hand it over.
No! No way! You cheated! You set me up!
Give me the jewel.
Is there a problem here, Adam?
No problem, gentlemen. In fact, my new friend here was just about to let me collect my winnings. Isn't that
How
right?
did I set him up? You're the one who tried to trick me.
I can feel my life changing already.
Nice.
I should take this to Namala. See what it's worth to her.
Hey, get off me.
Relax, will you?
Get off me. Do I still have... No, I don't. Oh.
Back again, Peacock.
Peacock?
It's the shirt.
Oh, the feathers.
So, what can I do for you this time?
Somebody ordered the Jewel of Jahari.
You got it back for me.
I got it back for you.
And I said I'd pay. Here. You earned it. How did Aden take it when you beat him at his game?
He didn't, but he'll get over it.
Damn, they all got fat stacks.
Got anything else for me?
Keep your eyes open and your ears sharper, handsome. This place is full of opportunities. Especially if you're willing to take a few risks. I'll see you soon. After something specific.
Right, fighting pit.
Still not enough money to get into the auction.
The best deals in Aleph right here.
Now, where was that? This direction, at least.
How was I supposed to know? He was going up against the hammer.
We are in big
Buddy,
trouble.
that's very dangerous.
Maybe we can talk to him.
He won't. He'll do what he did to Tariq.
See, in Hitman, he would have died.
I know. We need a fighter. There has to be someone we can put in there. Are you sure he can't fight?
He's a mess. He spent the night knocking back Deme's homemade brew.
Damn.
And we all know that stuff's only good for degreasing engines.
What do we do?
I need a drink. I think better on whiskey.
He didn't have to kill my friend. Farik wasn't a threat to him or anyone here.
What do you want?
I want to fight.
You look like you couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag.
Just point me in the direction of the bag.
Funny. Ha. Look, if you want to fight, you need to talk to the boss. If Yasin says I can put you in, then I will put you in. He's at the bar.
Top man. I'll go and have a word.
Oh, let's talk to Yasin.
Killing Tariq was nothing. Careful what you say next.
I told you, we are done.
Please, put me in. I need the money. I can't fight.
You need a shower and a breath mint. What do you want?
I hear you're shy of fighter. I think I can help you out.
Don't make me laugh. Get lost.
Pick any fighter here. When I beat him, you put me in the ring.
You got balls, kid. All right. It's your funeral. Omar, over here. Now.
Omar.
Try this one on for size. And no holding back. You hear me?
Let's go. You're done, pretty boy. I'll pour sand on your corpse.
Thanks for the warm-up,
Bro.
Omar.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Omar.
Spinning.
When you are done bleeding, take the rest of the day off. You, follow me. And let's see if you can do that in the ring. I'll be
It's
honest.
fucking Vin Diesel.
I thought Omar was going to split you into two.
So did he.
You took him apart. Where did you learn to fight like that?
Boy Scouts. You know how it is.
Mauritanian family.
Malik, put the kid in.
Really? Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure. Trust me.
Taught that paper bag a lesson, didn't I?
All right, this is how it plays out in the pit. You knock your opponents down hard enough so they don't get back up. And walk out of here with your winnings. That's it. You ready to fight?
Always, friend.
We're not friends. Get in the ring.
We're not friends.
And it was me thinking we had something.
Oh, so many water bottles. Or beer bottles, sorry. Whoa. I'm sorry, mate. See, I don't even need to look. Ultra instinct. Bro. Wait. Oh. I thought that was the big guy. I was about to say, Jesus Christ. Is that the boss? Whoa. Dang. It's brutal. And barely breaks a sweat. Okay, here's the big guy. Well, the game kind of broke there for a second. But that's it. It could have been a bit more challenging, to be honest.
Come back tomorrow if you want to make more. We could use a good pair of fists like yours around here.
Stranger things have happened. Greenway, I have the money.
Make your way to the auction entrance so we can pay up and get in.
Bro, that was insane. You wrecked those guys. Like total surgical violence back there. Like, I mean it. You really kicked some serious ass.
Glad someone was entertained.
Make your way to the auction entrance so we can pay up and get inside.
Yeah, Greenway, I'm coming.
You cost me a lot of money. Hand over the cash.
Can we speed this along? I'm late for a meeting. What the?
Oh, if it isn't the guy who was peeing on... Whoa! Easy, buddy.
You're going to die.
Apparently I was. That was quite the ambush. Let's do that again. Christ. The way he put Bond in fetal position. Face down, ass up.
You cost me a lot of money. Hand over the cash.
Can we speed this along? I'm late for a meeting.
What's it like there?
I'm meant to count the market.
Of course.
Well, it's absolutely nothing like that.
Oh yeah.
Smart ass.
I want to do that with this guy, but it's okay. At least one of you are going electrocuted.
Don't get out, boys. I'll see myself out.
Want to feel like you are in paradise when it's hotter than hell?
Doesn't matter what it is. You bring it and I will price it.
Ah, you like it, eh? That's a very rare piece. Hard to come by. I'll tell you what. For you, I can do it for 5,000. A good deal.
I'll give 1,000.
I told you, it's very hard to come by, and that's the price.
Come on, you know you can do better than that.
Fine. 1,500.
Try again.
Okay. 1,000. And that is my final offer.
You've got yourself a deal.
Thank you, my friend. You have made an excellent purchase.
And gold bricks, I have it all.
Let's get inside and find Ali.
Hey, I know Greenway, but you will never guess what I just bought. A full pirate grill.
You took your time.
I was taking in the local sites.
Pay the man, Bond?
100,000. Cash.
Bavma thanks you for your contribution. Go on through.
Fix it, or I'll start pulling pieces off. You want it done right or fast? I'm one wire away from blowing everything up.
This is where the elite reside.
Sparks, you don't. Your choice.
I'm a DJ, not a magician. Stop pointing that gun at me.
Something wrong?
Yeah, the decks are glitching. Might be the speakers, might be the generator. You mind taking a look at that speaker while I check the mixer?
Tried the old turning it off and on again?
We don't have time for this, but if you really insist on playing the Good Samaritan, I'll be over by the auction entrance. Be quick about it.
Of course. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the speaker, yeah?
Speaker fuse is completely burnt out. That should do it.
Power's fixed. Just need to check that speaker.
Property deeds.
Hurry up, or I'll find out what color
Bavma's
your
selling
insides
sand
are.
to the highest bidder and trying to manufacture a new kingdom out of this
Wire
wasteland.
away
I think
from
only ways to
blowing
wish you
everything
well.
up.
Ugh, come on. Can't you get the music going?
Or I'll start pulling pieces off you.
Oh no, I have to check it. Again. A missing fuse. I need to find a fuse. Okay. Somebody buy... Oh, maybe I can buy a fuse downstairs. Can I?
Just the difference between music on or your brains on the wall.
No, I can't. Oh, Jesus. Well, I wish I had bought one. I don't know where I have to... Where can I find one?
Hurry up, or I'll find out what color your insides are.
I'm a DJ, not a magician. Stop pointing that gun at me.
What was that?
Okay, he didn't go anywhere.
My bad.
God, is there not a fuse anywhere?
That should do it.
Oh, of course. Of course the watch could just fix it.
Nothing a little troubleshooting couldn't fix.
What the hell?
Take it easy on you.
Follow me, please.
I had to restore the party.
Quite the operation
Love to
your boss has
have
here.
James get
Whatever your needs, my
exhausted
friend.
from fighting
Have
off
it.
too. Oh,
If you want, we can help you overthrow a small country. For the right price, of course.
Tempting.
Well, would you look at that? My kind of trouble.
She certainly is. Jaguar Type 00. Part of Bavma's special collection.
New model in a room full of relics. Ring any bells, Greenway?
Keep talking like that. You might wind up buried out here.
Worth it.
Through here.
worth it.
place like this would have been shut down by now.
Control the chaos, control the flow, Bond. Keep Bulmer in play, you always have eyes on the game.
Ah, Greenway, ye old
Over here.
fossil.
Take a look at those markings.
Serbian. You weren't kidding when you said Bavma's connections ran deep.
That's why MI6 continues to let him operate. Here we go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Have a seat and get comfortable so we can begin the auction. While some of you have been here before, I see some fresh faces amongst our buyers. So, humor me while I go over our simple yet strict rules. 1. All bids must pass through the polygraph. 2. Should you fail the polygraph, you will be removed from the auction and forbidden to enter Aleph again.
Well, at least we know what the polygraph is for.
Lastly, bids are bound by blood. There are no retractions. Now, a quick technical trial. Place your hand on the polygraph machine in front of you. A truth, if you please, Miss Bakhan.
मुझे उस आदमी से घृणा है बस उसे कह दो मुझे ड्रोन चाहिए
Your turn, Mr. Konyevich.
I am Nikola Konyevich.
Good. Mr. Leung, if you please.
Zhang Leung. I represent the Three Storms clan.
And now to one of our newer faces. Go ahead, please, Mr.
Easy now.
James will do. And I'm thrilled to be here.
Dial it down.
Excellent. Now that we've gotten the formalities out of the way, we begin with an opening bid from our new guests. Gentlemen, the bid is yours.
They don't much care about money there, do they?
$8 million US.
A cash bid. I'm afraid this isn't that kind of auction, my friend. You have forfeited your opening position, and the bid is now free.
हमारे सारे बंदरगाहों से
Safe passage to, from, and through all of our harbors. No inspections.
Well, yeah, that's how corruption works.
Complete and utter diplomatic government. Plus, private jet with armed escort for Bavma.
For the rest of his life.
Now that is a real bid. Anyone
Jesus.
care to counter Miss Bakhan's offer?
Safe passage
What's-
is useful, but only temporary. I offer permanence. My organization will help fund and implement the next stage of infrastructure in Aleph.
Thrilling prospect indeed.
That is in fact how
Anyone
some
care
of
to raise
these
the stakes?
businesses
2
work.
offers on the table.
Going to have to tilt the table.
Anyone care to beat them?
Sabotage the next offer.
You read my mind.
I offer the next election in Mauritania. The ruling seat will be delivered and gift-wrapped. I also offer 4 European Union ambassadors, all of which have been compromised, of course.
Well, that hasn't happened in quite some time.
What is this?
Screw you.
Something's wrong with this
And
thing.
Mr. Leung, I'm very surprised. You may leave now.
Time to go, Mr. Leon.
Watch the suit.
Mr. Leung, you are making a scene. We are done.
You have no idea what you're doing. We will not accept this. There will be consequences.
Can't do that again.
Apologies for Mr. Leung's transgression. Sometimes emotions do tend to run high when the stakes are raised. Would anyone else care to make a bid? Going once.
Now's your chance.
Going twice. Anyone?
Bond.
2 long-distance missile strikes. Coordinates provided to us by sunrise, packages delivered by sunset. To anywhere on the planet.
Now that is what I call a wonderful offer. The floor remains open, although the bar has certainly been raised. Surely
Jeez.
someone has something to offer.
I'd say.
From
मेरे
this day
सैनिकों
forward,
का हर हथियार,
every weapon used
rifle,
by my soldiers,
drone,
be it a
artillery,
rifle, drone,
सिर्फ बावमा
or
के हाथों
artillery,
से आएगा.
will come only from the
Exclusive
hands
contract,
of Bavma.
unlimited volume.
Exclusive
Wow,
contract.
unlimited volume.
I like it.
Good God.
Going once, going twice.
We're out of time.
Do some 3 decades of MI6 intel.
What? Always do the unexpected, right?
Interesting. How do you propose delivering this intelligence?
By giving you him.
It would appear the honeymoon is over. One TX-1000 Marauder drone sold to the boldest and newest buyer in the room.
Bond, I swear to...
Thank you, everyone.
Did Bond just try to sell a black man? James, explain yourself.
Join me over here, if you will.
What the fuck do you think you are, Francis Drake?
Congratulations on your purchase, gentlemen. One of my men will be with you shortly to settle the bill.
I'm kidding, obviously.
The Englishman. Where is he?
You'll need to be a little more specific than that.
The ex-spy Bavma's hiding. Where is he?
Look around. You have no power here.
That man murdered 3 of our agents in cold blood. Bavma broke the rules. He's finished. Your king's reign is over.
Nice try.
Pay attention, Picard. You only have one choice to make here. You can stay with Bavma, but you'll go down with him and you'll watch as we turn this whole place to dust. Or you could take the throne, and our superiors will continue to turn a blind eye to all that goes on here. Or don't you want to be king?
Hey. It's a great tactic. Hit him right in the ego.
Throw in box seats at the menu and we have a deal.
Stretford end? Best we can do.
We both know that's not true.
Fine. Done.
Well, it appears you have some sway after all. You coming? See that crane?
What about it?
Underneath you'll find a boat. A gift from Bavma when he first arrived. A small slice of English civility here in the middle of the desert. That's where you'll find your friend.
How do we get to it?
By boat. Follow me this way, gentlemen.
A fox always has more than one exit. Bond, you head out on foot so he can't slip out the back. And you, take me to that boat.
As you wish. And the offer? How do I know you'll keep your word?
If there are no nasty surprises, Aleph will be yours by the weekend. Move out.
Bro with the silk do-rag. Amazing.
Bond,
I'm here.
talk to me. Where are we?
Ali gave us 009's location. Headed there on foot through what looks like a makeshift port.
And Greenway?
Taking the scenic route.
All right, I'll update M. Good luck. Bond, I just pulled satellite imagery of the area. There's a lot of heavy activity on and off the water, so watch your step in there.
Copy that. Thanks.
I'm on the water, heading to the boat.
Understood. I had a handle on it back there until you cut it.
Oh, are you trying to prove yourself to me?
Not what I meant.
What did you mean?
Could have flipped Ali on my own.
We're in a hurry. I needed to speed things up.
Right.
Look at these boys. A right jolly pirate club.
How's it looking?
Storm's closing in fast on our position. Looking at this, I would say we've got about 6 or 7 hours before that swell hit us head on. And we need to get everything off the water and processed before that.
And tonight?
Did you not hear me?
Tonight's not happening. That storm is going to hit hard. It's too risky. Remember the last one? We lost half the crew and all the hostages on that raid. What
Oh.
do you need?
I didn't see the guy. I'm so sorry.
Looks like you win.
I would have done it quicker if I saw you. If I saw you.
Did you see what came in today? So much good stuff. I saw shotguns, automatics, and semis.
You're off the menu.
Stacked like a fortress.
Bet Bavma was pleased.
Very. Man, I saw RPGs, drum mags, belt feds. Stuff you just don't see much of these days. Hey, you want to tag along later for a little target practice?
That's a rhetorical question, right?
Let's have a look there.
I'm so sorry for this, but what's wrong with him?
Okay, my friend.
Oh, fuck. No, you make no call. Gee.
Good talk.
Just fucking die. Oh, it's the one that we can break down with our watch. Oh, okay, well, that was useless. I thought I could jump over that. Well, hello there. We're playing James Bond.
I would never steal from Bavma. I don't believe you, Aziz. I doubt Bavma would have too. Don't ever point a gun at me unless you intend to use it.
Greenway, how can we be sure Ali hasn't gone straight to Bavma? He's walking us right into an ambush.
Ali wants Aleph. He's been waiting for a chance like this.
Let's hope you're right.
Oh man, that could have made for a good takedown.
Let's see what we've got.
So what happened to Aziz? Let that be a warning to anyone who thinks they can steal from Bavma. He has eyes everywhere. Now get to work. I want this place cleared tonight. And don't forget about the Englishman. He's expecting a delivery. Raj knows what he wants. Speak to him if you have any questions. He's by the crane. I know they're worth money.
Are they okay? What are you
Let me teach
you. Oof, fuck.
That was
Ooh, the good old keyboard trick. That was nice. That's from Wanted. Uh-huh. Okay, this way.
Greenway. Ali. Are we really gonna give him control of Aleph?
The agency needs assets like Ali. Let's say a terrorist group is planning an attack on British soil. Then let's say said group travels here to tool up for it. With Ali sitting on the throne, we get a heads up. It's not all black and white in this world, Bond. There's a lot of grey.
Yeah. The tip-off they gave us made it sound like those ships were carrying gold bars.
When we open those doors and all that crap.
What the? Let's see.
No way! What's going on?
What's wrong with you, brother?
Don't get up.
Magazine because of you, Aziz. Idiot gets caught, and now we have to clean up his mess. I'm glad you're dead. What? Idiot gets caught, and now we have to... For the world!
This is all useless. Whoever locked this thing, check what was inside.
Ah.
I'm wasting my time here.
I could start an entire fight here. And have a bunch of people killed. Should I try to do it without being seen? Make.
All I could get my hands on.
Look at it. I think it just might be. Did you look at your order?
What did you do?
What is that? What's wrong with you?
Distraction, distraction. Good. They didn't look. Oh my god. And now they've seen me. I thought I could just go past them. I was wrong. I was so wrong.
Keep them there. Take you off. Let me have it. Let me try.
No, 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 don't call reinforcement. Ah, fuck. Okay, fine. If you want.
Bond, what is going on over there?
Making some new friends.
Gunshot it is.
He's trying to run away. Now you're in my sights. We better start the search.
I didn't want this. Wait, what the hell?
I know you're close. Alert! I see him. Up there.
Did he just call me English? So have you seen Johnny English by any chance? I prefer the sniper.
Bond, I'm approaching the boat. What is your position?
I see you. Making my way there now.
I was so close.
Dare I ask how it's going with Greenway?
I don't think he likes me.
You'll grow on him. He's been through a lot. Nobody could have predicted what would happen back in Slovakia.
Greenway did.
That.
He told us 009 couldn't be trusted and we didn't listen.
Then you work with Greenway to bring 009 in.
Roger that.
Ship graveyard.
I'm on board.
Almost there.
Easy does it. We don't know what could be waiting for us. Watch your step. He has the place booby
great.
trapped.
Of course he has.
How wonderful.
Another booby trap here.
Good lord, how many? Do you need that many? We get it, mate. You like boobies. Dude probably has a grenade under his pillow. Okay.
Cabin straight ahead. Laser trip mines too.
I'm more worried about the ones we can't see. Break a beam and
Thank
trigger
you,
those mines
random
back
seagull.
before scraping you off the deck.
Any idea how to disarm?
Negative. But lasers react to particles in the air. That should help you circumvent them and not get blown up.
Noted. Meet you at the cabin door.
Ah, great. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my.
Chessboard here. He was in the middle of a game.
Just one more grenade, just for.
On.
Bond?
Still here.
Take it nice and slow.
I am. I don't want to die. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yikes, dude.
Welcome to the jungle.
Indeed. Looks just like his allotment back in Richmond.
What? Nah. Nah.
Think he's in there?
Let's find out. Get the door.
When the game gives you a false sense of security.
If it comes to it, do not. On you.
Sorry, Greenway. Aha. Well, 009 apparently is not the villain.
All clear. Gone. An hour ago, maybe less.
Christ.
Gut shot. Bled out slowly while they worked him over.
Why not just shoot him and be done? Why the mess?
Well, clearly they were trying to make a point.
Welcome to the jungle.
There's something in his mouth. Diamonds.
Fakes. Oh, you must have really rubbed someone up the wrong way. Take a look around.
Well,
see if
it
we
was
can
his
figure
own
out
mate,
what
so
transpired between 009 and his uninvited house guests.
They really worked him over.
Like I said, he really pissed someone off.
diamonds.
What did you get yourself into, Beckett?
How did you know the diamonds were fake?
The circular dot reflected inside the stone. It's a dead giveaway. Knowing how to spot fakes can get you out of a tight spot. You'll master it with time and experience.
Bro, the attention to detail in some of these.
All those people. Damn you, Beckett.
Bro, they've... It's almost as if they went so fast to make every single grain of rice.
Yesterday's UK newspapers.
He was keeping up with things. State-of-the-art triggering mechanism. Could have gotten the materials here.
Wait, you have nothing on Keir Starmer? Okay. Labour drops another Prime Minister.
Blueprints of the Grand Carpathian. He knew where to place the bombs.
And inflict maximum damage.
Same bomb materials I saw in Slovakia.
More evidence to support his lunatic agenda. Bond, in here. Take a look at this.
What if 009, in fact, did not...
What were you looking at?
Make the bomb. What if it was out there to disarm it? Disgraced spy that wants to get back
Someone certainly had it in for the agency.
into the agency, maybe? Well, shit, Green Day. It's been following you. The London office.
HQ. Should we be worried about this?
Maybe. Keep looking.
M.
Taken on the day she was promoted to head of MI6.
I think it's safe to say he had a bit of a thing for you.
Clearly.
The other recruits. Monroe, Bright, Nash, Singh, and Kingsley. Looks like he was following the rebooted 00 program.
Of course he was.
Now what do you call this?
I call it a picture of you.
He had eyes on the apartment.
He had eyes everywhere from the look of it.
Looks as though things were moved around. Maybe he was in the middle of redecorating.
Or maybe it was his killer. Or killers.
Something under the frame here. Greenway, this picture. You're in it. There's a note. It says... Remember this.
That was Operation Spyglass.
Operation Spyglass. The telescope in the other room. That can't be a coincidence. So you knew 009?
I thought I did.
What about the symbol? Recognize it?
No. We have everything we need. Let's go.
I think he wants us to see something. The telescope. I need to go and take a look.
Oh yeah, what did it say?
That symbol on the back of the picture has to be out there.
Shinagi. That one.
Bingo. The marking on the back of this picture of you and him matches the logo on that ship out there. That's where he wants us to go.
He's dead, Bond. His own men killed him because he got greedy. Case closed, job done. I'm really not interested in going sightseeing in the arsehole of nowhere.
Only you would have made the connection to Operation Spyglass. Dead as he is, he's telling us something. We'll never know if we don't take a look.
Fine. But don't be surprised if this is nothing more than a ruse to finish off what he started in Slovakia.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, great.
Housekeeping, I presume?
Yeah, one final quip before being knocked out.
Well, this is a first.
Wow. Greenway sound asleep.
I am sometimes asked, Bavma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. And as we all know, if an infection is left untreated, the body can become rotten, sicken, and die. That infection,
God, he looks so cool.
greed. In Bakar Ali, once so loyal, greed grew unchecked, becoming a cancer. A cancer that threatened to weaken Aleph, endangering all of us, everything we had built. However,
Rocket
cancer,
Stone.
if caught early, can be cured. Or in our case, cut out and served on a platter. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
For girls.
Of course.
Our old friend was just the appetizer. Did you really believe you could come here and poison Aleph's well of trust? I think not. Now, you die.
Pretty simple.
Lower them.
Straightforward villain. And now you die.
I'm afraid this is all a big misunderstanding. Beckett was dead when we found him on the boat.
Lies.
He got greedy. They always do. It was his own men who cut him down.
I find that very hard to believe.
Greenway, back me up here. Great. Just great.
Lower them.
Of course he's out cold.
Fine, name your price.
Wait.
Cut us down and I'll have MI6 wire you the money within the hour.
MI6 pay up to help their agents? Had you not killed my friend, he would laugh at your naivete. And besides, I don't need your blood money. My girls, on the other hand, they have only had their appetizers, which makes you two the main course. Drop them, and let us watch the sands run red.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Wake the fuck up, Greenway.
What the hell have you gotten us into?
Little help, please.
Thinking.
Think faster.
Harmony.
Is that his trigger word?
Know that if this is an attempt at deceiving me, I will erase your entire bloodline. Now, one more time.
Harmony. We know where she is. We have a location.
Get them out of there! Now!
His family? Wife? Dude, that's a new threat. I will erase your entire bloodline.
My men brought your Land Rover around for you.
Thanks.
I'll be honest, this turn of events is most unexpected. I assumed you'd be chow by now, so I gifted that Land Rover of yours to my bodyguard, Nini. Today is a special day. It's her birthday.
Well, let me guess. Nini isn't too
Hey.
happy with us.
She is, most displeased.
Just like my cat.
Oh, and before you leave, I would suggest checking in and around your seats for any surprises.
What kind?
The scorpion kind. She has a thing for them.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned for Land Rover.
Indeed. I must be going. Good luck out there. I hope you two find what you're looking for.
Get in. You're driving.
Oh, thanks so much, Harry. He really is Vin Diesel. Family.
Interesting turn of events. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Harmony, the lost sister, right?
Right.
Oh, sister.
Our get out of jail card.
Right. It's a scorpion somewhere. He said.
There's your ship. If there's something you want to get off your chest, now's the time.
Why didn't we go
Beyond the
directly to
grave.
Bavner with the information we had on the sister? Why wait until the very last second to play your hand back there?
We do not give up valuable information if we can get what we want for free. It's all there, in the handbook. Front and center.
What happened between you and 009?
Operation Nightfall. When Thea was first instated, it discovered a mole ring at the top of British intelligence. 3 highly decorated 00 agents, including 009. I was tasked with tracking them down and neutralizing them.
Hell of a burden.
That's the job, Bond. You're given orders, and you're expected to follow them.
So you two were friends? Before Operation Nightfall, before all of this? That's what it looked like in the picture of the two of you.
We went through the program together.
And they expected you to hunt him down?
Orders are orders, Bond. Besides, we stopped being friends the moment the man betrayed the crown.
Oof. Oh, gosh. Gorgeous. We need more games like these.
What happened to the other 2 agents?
Those in-between moments.
Didn't make a difference.
Calm.
Either. Because when 009 got away, they just buried the case. Shuttered the 00 branch and had me jockey a desk for the last 10 years. As a reminder of my failure.
But then M came along and revived the 00 program, right?
Her and the PM. Much to the chagrin of Bright. And now, here we are. In the middle of the desert, chasing clues on the side of a shipwreck from a dead traitor. While we wait for the other shoe to drop.
Wow, they didn't need to make the driving so realistic. We're getting stuck in mud. Avoid puddles at all costs. That's not written in the handbook.
Those blonde twins. You
Oh,
ever come across
okay.
them before?
No.
Going all the
One
way
of
up.
his stories. Nico and Tero murder. Supo, the Finnish security service, calls them the Great Whites.
The hair?
That, and because they're silent killers. Frankly, I'm amazed you survived the fight.
Next time I'll finish it.
So, what do I do? Oh, pfft. Wow. I thought that was a door. It's an unexpected level. Wonderful.
See if you can find a way to get us across.
That was my plan.
I like it. Everything feels so seamless. Although I would have wanted to spend a bit more time with Bavma to know what his story is about.
One down, one to go.
I wonder. Oh, to get down, maybe.
That should do it.
Let's push on.
You were saying?
Oh, speaking of Mad Max, have you played the wait, what company makes it? I think I have it on Steam. Hold on. Mad Max. Yes, yeah. I haven't played much of it here. Interesting. Just a moment. It's the one where you can upgrade your car and everything. It's a fun game.
There's an entrance over there.
Right with you.
Listen, if Beckett rigged his boat, he'll have done the same thing here.
What is that?
Cold War shorthand for marking safe rooms in the field.
What's it doing here?
He wants us to see something.
You have any idea what he wants us to see?
Maybe nothing. This could still be a trap.
He wouldn't have gone to all this trouble.
He went to the trouble of blowing up the Carpathian.
Well, sounds like a gunfight's about to ensue here.
Oh, I love what he's done with the place. Very rustic.
Look around for more markings. And watch your step.
Do I survive the heat in Denmark? Barely. It's not so much the heat though, it's the humidity. It's like where you can't sweat. Or at least when your body can't give off the heat. It's
Another booby trap here.
fucking sucks. That you can't cool down naturally. So yeah, hence the reason why I originally got sick, because I spent time on the beach and swam for far too long.
Bond? Bond, are you there?
I'm here.
Where the hell have you been?
Oh, you know, just hanging around. About to be fed to a pit of crocodiles by Bavma after we found Beckett beaten and tortured in his boathouse.
He's dead.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, we had 35 today. Celsius, disgusting. We're not built for this. Okay, not that way. Or are we jumping down? Okay. Well, trust your Bond.
Let's see what these do.
A bit of Assassin's Creed there. It's a bit of a mandatory thing after. Oh! I saw it, my mind. Oh god, that's so dumb. I just walked straight into it. It's like ribbon, obviously, booby trap.
You have any idea what he wants us to see?
Maybe nothing.
Disarm this. Yeah, even Bond is sweating. That's how hot it is. I think I'm gonna need help from Greenway for this one. Right. Oh, the mocap.
Open on my own. Need your help with this.
Can't do much from
Yeah.
here.
Yep, I thought as much.
I think there's something on the other side of that hatch.
Yeah, probably another one of his traps.
Well, if it is, at least we get to go out together with a bang.
Thanks.
Look, I really don't believe this is a ploy to lead us into a trap.
You don't.
But look at all the trouble he's gone to. The picture on the boat, the Transworld logo, the glyphs only the Q-Lens can see. I think Beckett died to protect whatever's in there, knowing that you would find it.
Still doesn't change the fact that he blew up a hotel, killing our people, your friends. Turned his back on king and country.
I'm sorry, man. Queen and Country is overrated.
Help me with this.
Plus, Liz is dead.
Talk about being paranoid.
Didn't do him any good. Take a look through those crates.
Beans! This man got beans!
Certainly no shortage of party favors.
Yeah, it really sucked that Monroe had to die. Was a good
Wasn't
lad.
leaving anything to chance.
The one friend that we actually connected with.
Reloading press. He was making his own ammunition.
Hmm.
You don't stockpile like this unless you know something's coming.
Uh-oh.
Suppose they'd even the odds when the lights go down.
Mm-hmm. Some Tom Clancy stuff.
Don't. This right here is a good old-fashioned self-destruct case from Q Branch. You listen to me very carefully. This might save your life one day. Disarm the triggering mechanism, take a hold of these catches on either side. Now turn them until they're horizontal at the same time. And open it. Hey, presto. We're not dead.
What is
Evidence.
009. Looks like he wasn't the culprit. He was the target.
What was that?
It's the other shoe. We were followed. Bond, are you okay?
Oh. Relative.
Company coming. A lot of it. I'll go and have a word then.
Guys, you wanna talk?
It's the same mercs from Slovakia. Yeah, they're here for the case. And we led them straight to it.
Oh, fuck.
I'll go get the Land Rover.
That was a lot in a very short amount of time. What the fuck? Let's try that again. Good God. I just landed, boys.
Same mercs from Slovakia. Yeah, they're here for the case. And we led them straight to it. He's not going anywhere. He shot me! Keep them busy. I'll go get the Land Rover. Move in!
Oh my God. Okay, okay. So naturally, let's stick to cover. This game can be punishing. Jesus.
Same mercs from Slovakia. Yeah, they're here for the case. And we led them straight to it. Keep them busy. I'll go get the Land Rover. I got visual. There. Throwing frag grenade. He's cornered. Move in.
Whoa, whoa.
Watch your back! Grenade, away! He's somewhere in the smoke! Right, get cover! He's changing position! Quick! While he's reloading! Oh, boy! Take cover! Over here! He's flagging!
Anyone else?
Guess I get all the glory for myself.
Ooh. No. Wow. This one. Whoa!
He's in the open. We need to get cover me. Reloading. Try your luck, mate. He ducked into the smoke. Reach the door. It's in my sights. Quick, there. Where is he?
Whoa! Whoa! Fucking barrel!
It's just me.
Okay. Gee. All this smoke.
Okay, bad news. They took out the Land Rover.
This is where you tell me you
Oh,
have a
great.
backup plan.
I have a backup plan.
Go on. Greenway, what's the plan?
He just left.
He's got some minerals, that boy, I tell you that. I have to respect that. Anyway, this time we'll get what we came for. The package? Huh, that's a negative. Because the old boy made off with it before we could get to him. Tell me something I don't know, mate.
Wait! Bet you didn't see that coming.
There's an army of them.
Keep pushing forward while I work on our backup plan.
Yeah, which is?
A work in progress.
Oh, oh, oh. Take out the snipers first. Oh my god, come on! And that was what I had.
Down to me.
Whoa. Nope. Oh, come on. At least have some ammo. Really? Okay, this is awkward. It's a sniper right here.
Casualty confirmed. Shooter nearby. He's reloading. Grenade down. Duck in.
Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, so nice of them to be cooperating here. That dude is still puking. Oh, oh, oh. No.
I'm hit bad. Reloading. Go all in. Frag grenade out.
And that's that for that weapon.
I see him. He's up there. Grenade away.
Ah.
He's not as sharp as he looked.
Yeah, because I can't see you. Oh, he's up there. Jesus. Okay. You can hack grenades, by the way. Well, good to know. I've been a little bit too busy focusing on this to not notice. Oh, fuck, 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 wrong button. Oh, semi-automatic. Not a fan.
No visual on target. Flash him out.
Oh. Hello.
Lost visual. Watch out.
And here I died.
Nobody talks anymore.
Last bullet.
Dug in good. Taking fire.
Ah, come on. So let me get this straight. I could disarm the sniper, but I couldn't kill him.
Throwing grenade! Force him out into the... Wounded! Watch out! My location! Any casualty here! Stay calm. Wait for your chance.
Well, Bond. I'm just using what the game gives me. Oh, so that was the plan. Okay.
Oh, that was close. Second. What? Gear. Oh. Third. Four.
Ah, of course.
I said 4. Brace yourself.
Yeah. We are screwed. Screwed. That's very Bond-esque. Everything was going so well until he pulled the RPG. And now the evidence is gone.
The evidence. Explosive stuff. All right, I'm fine.
This actor has a great face in the face of desperation.
Empty. Tell me you've another gun. Here. Take it. Chucky. Hold up. Need another. Here. Take it.
How many guns do you have, Greenway? 5 bullets left. And of course not enough battery to do anything. I suppose this is by design. Final shot.
Of course we are.
What do we use now? Harsh language?
Sure.
Give it a shot.
Any last words?
No.
Nothing. Not even a good job, Bond. You would have made a great 00.
Nothing springs to mind.
Of course not.
Sniper. Oh.
We're done here. Fall back. Fall back!
Nice. Oh, well, she's just spawned into position. She never left her deck.
Well, that's that.
Well, what happened?
Well, what do you think happened? 009 did it, his muscle killed him, end of story.
You can't be serious after what we found.
We have no evidence, Bond. M needs an open and shut case.
So what's our next move?
Our next move? Is to go home, Bond.
Well, that sucks.
Go home.
London traffic.
That's the beauty of orders. You don't have to like them. You can drop me off at my local, the Crosshairs. It's...
Yeah, I know where it is.
It's very Battlefield-esque, this.
Not 009's men. They were there to intercept him, and they would have if I hadn't gotten in the way. Somehow, these people beat us to him twice, and we are the only ones who believe they even exist.
Take a breath, Bond. This is a job. You let it get inside, it will eat you alive.
It's unbelievable.
I'm serious. Get out of town.
All these houses are the same.
Blow off some steam.
Oh no.
In other words, just do nothing.
More has been asked of lesser men.
God, I forget how number plates
Try to
are
get some
in the
sleep.
UK.
Things will look better in the morning.
I mean, those are realistic streets or roads. Usually video games give you like a pretty wide berth.
I figured you'd be drowning your sorrows right about now.
Who says I'm not?
I know what a pub sounds like, James. In fact, I'm on my way to one right now. Got a date?
We're going out. We just put 3 agents in the ground.
That doesn't give you permission to stop living.
Oh, I like the trick that
Ends
they're
make
trying
no
to
sense.
use here for
She needs
the
to issue
for
a
the car
full-scale
shop.
mole hunt, top to bottom. If there's a breach,
We'll find it. Why do you think she sent everyone home? MI6 aren't idiots, James. We managed just fine before you came along.
you sound like Greenway.
Just go home. Go for a run. Shake it off. Tomorrow's a new day.
Well, good luck on your
date. How nice.
shoes, Monroe.
Monroe. I think this could have been a bit more impactful if the amount of time that we actually did spend with them wasn't just shown through a cutscene. But I get it. By the nature of the game, you might not always want to have something that is as long as, let's say, a Witcher level of character, of fleshing out characters, you know. This is meant to be a quick cinematic action game.
James, I couldn't face staying in the apartment any longer than I had to. Someone will come by and pick up the rest of my things in a couple of days. There are just too many reminders of him, of everything, to be honest. I'm getting out of London for a little while. I'm going to stay with Mother at the summer house in Amalfi while I figure out what's next for me. I want you to know that none of what happened in Slovakia, not one single iota, was your fault. If Monroe were here, he would tell you the same. You saved my life, and for that I am forever grateful. Take care of yourself, and please don't be a stranger. I mean that, James. Cressida.
Yeah, they're speeding through this at a pace similar to that of Cyberpunk, if you remember, with Jackie. But it's still impactful. Stay in touch, she says. Yeah.
I guess opposites really do attract. Poison tip umbrella. Of course.
I think that this will hit very hard if you actually are a person who just left the military or something with your mates. Those few moments where you actually get to connect with them before deployment or something. Martini.
Cheers, mate.
Mnemonics. Okay. Did Cressida forget her stuff, or oh, that's Monroe's. Is this also Monroe's? The silver broche. Bond's mother. One final thing before we move on. Bond's family. A young Bond. With his father Andrew and Monique, his mom, playing cards right before their deaths. Jesus. Who the fuck took the picture?
To whom it may concern, they're gone because of my mistakes. I could have stopped it, but I failed. It should have been me. James Bond.
Am I being set up for suicide? Oh, great. Assassins. They're polite ones at that. To whom it may concern. Oh, you think the people are going to miss me? Face the door. Get a job. A desk job. Oh, he got hands. Damn, dude.
James Bond, I presume.
Oh, it's a small one. Well, let's introduce ourselves. Oh, he's not a sniper. Oh. I don't like that. See that green laser? Oh, okay, it's the antennae.
Took you long enough. Did the little runt give you a run for your money?
Sure.
Who do you work for? Go to hell.
I said, who do you work for?
You know about Mauritania. Tea time. Is there a mole at MI6? I'll ask again. Who do you work for? Take the shot.
No, no, it was a sniper. Good eye. I was thinking like, holy shit. I see those lights flashing red, but green? That's new. Obviously I can't see that far. Yo, don't kill me!
Just go on. Go for a run. Shake it off, she said.
Oh, no. No, fuck.
I'm gonna be climbing that thing, aren't I?
Oh, no more batteries. Oh, it's one of the blondes.
Come on, come on.
Qualifies as an emergency.
License to kill. Okay. Oh. Let's get him. Shit. Get back here, you bastard. Oh, come on. London, betray me again. You slippery rooftops. Shit. As I said, it's mostly upper body strength. 50% calisthenics.
James, this had better be...
It is. Someone just tried to kill me.
Say again?
At the apartment. I took his phone. I need you to trace a text.
What? I can't. Well, I'm on a date. And you're suspended. You'll need to report this to HQ. Go through the proper channels.
It's the twins. We don't have time for protocol.
The Murtos. Operating in central London.
If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're
Yep,
working
they brought gun in London.
Please, Moneypenny.
I can deal with knives, but not guns. Please.
What kind of phone?
Are you sure this is the place?
Positive. The signal's coming from inside the Works and Arts Museum.
There's an event. The Web Industries Anniversary Gala.
Timo Virgil.
Did I miss that? James,
That's a good
if
one.
Web is a target, we can't sit on this.
Timo Virgil. Oh my god.
He'll only slip away again. I need time.
Be quick about it. I've updated your watch tracker. See if you can't get a closer fix on the signal. And James...
I'll be careful.
No, you won't. Just don't screw up.
Uninvited. Okay, gentlemen. This is getting extremely hot. Hold on. I'm gonna open a window. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a break from First Light at the moment, so we can do a little bit of video watching, if you don't mind. Good evening, sir. Some British officer. Ah, it's such a good game. Oh no. We got another one in chat. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Alright then. How about a little bit of video watching? Let's check some of the suggestions that have been given. A new vid of sister leveling. I'm gonna be honest, I have not seen the new season of Solo Leveling. So this could be a little bit spoilery for me, but sure, let's look at it. Viewer discretion advised. This is a Solo Leveling Abridged series, and by the way, welcome YouTube. This is likely going to be uploaded on the main channel. And by the way, I plan on making a... I do have a second channel where VODs like this may be uploaded in full length and or perhaps clips. We'll see how that turns out in the future. But hello YouTube, how's it going? Jack here, and today we're checking out Solo Leveling. Well, the other kind. Jin Woo. I guess this is the second season now. as he goes through his sister leveling arc and gets more bitches. So yeah. We're aura farming today. Well, let's see how much more aura he gets.
Hey, Gino.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Predator rehab. These are foul.
Hey, Gino. Were you able to get me that dungeon job I asked for?
Oh, yeah. I got the perfect job for a hunter like you, Genu.
Welcome to the Predator Rehabilitation Program.
No.
We focus on becoming minors and not dating them.
This is not fair. This is not fair on this dude, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Everything he does, he's hit by those things. Hold on. Give me a moment. The others have already gotten to sleep, so I need to contain myself a little bit. Jesus Christ.
Very funny, Gino.
Oh, hey! All this mining really helps you to not think about kids, am I right?
I'm not like you.
Oh. Gee, you must be into some disgusting shit.
What? No.
Not like that. Let me guess. Scat play?
Huh? No, that's gross.
Animals?
What the f***, man?
Oh, God. Incest? Oh, yeah. You're a disgusting freak. People like you make me sick.
Really, really, really? Out of all of those things that you just listed, Sweet Home Alabama was at the bottom of your list. Or rather said, at the top. Good God. This Breeze series is insane.
Disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. Anyways, you want to see pictures of my 12-year-old ex-girlfriend?
Kill him now. Thank you.
Oh, dear God. What is that horrible sound? Probably just one of the hunters killing a leftover monster.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Now time to kill the dungeon boss.
Hey, you!
Oh, great.
Whoa.
Hello. Who is that?
Wait a minute. Are you Genu Song?
Why, yes, I am.
Oh my god. You smell so fucking good.
Smell route is now available.
Odd name, but she's not related. I accept.
Smell route selected.
Oh, thank you, Genu. Let me show you how much I appreciate you accepting my route. Hey, what are you doing making those weird noises over there?
Oh, God, he was
fantasizing.
daydreaming.
I mean daydreaming. Give me a sec. System, any, new routes I should know about?
No.
What do you mean, no? There's a super hot, of age, hopefully not related, girl right in front of me.
No. Dude, just go somewhere, be a monk in some temple. Lock yourself in a dungeon, never to see the light of day. Dude's got the chance of his life and the system fucking hates him.
Hey, who are you talking to?
I'm schizophrenic. What's your name again?
I'm Shahe Ed. I'm an S-rank hunter and the Vice Guild Master of...
Yeah, that's great. System, search Chahe and route.
This route is not yet available.
What? Why?
You still have 3 routes that are pending completion.
Prisoner
My
route,
God, those
stepmom
pictures.
route, and stepsister route? I thought I completed stepsister route. What else do I have to do? Marry her?
Marriage would be a viable completion.
No! I'm not marrying my sister. Start a new route now.
A new route can also be started by acquiring the interest of the desired heroine.
Oh, so I just have to get her to like me? Well, they don't call me Sung Riz-Woo for nothing.
System, activate dating sim mode.
Assisted dating sim mode activated.
So, Cha,
To Jazz.
You, come here often?
Creepy dungeons that smell of unwashed orc testicles and death? Well, it is my job,
Yikes.
so...
Target did not like that. -5 aura points.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, what are these options?
Time expired.
Sorry if I'm a bit awkward. My XP is kinda low.
What the hell is that even supposed to mean?
Target did not like that. -5 aura points.
Why did I even say that? What the fuck? Sister,
What
you trying to
the
help me or get me
fuck
put in
are
prison?
these?
Time expired.
I f***ed my sister.
What?
Target really did not like that. -50 aura points.
You slept with your sister?
That isn't true. Well, technically it is, but she's my stepsister.
Just shut up.
-20 aura points.
Look, I just think you're really attractive, and quite frankly, the best option I've had in months. So I was just.
This is for all the damage to anime Solo Leveling has done. Bro, he's paying for all of it. And then some.
Wondering if you would be interested in going on a date with me.
You can't be serious. Oh my god. Are you really trying to flirt with me, as in E rank? How about you get your rank up before you even try to talk to me? Peasant.
Damn, she's
What?
that kind.
I didn't even sleep with my mom. Degrade me more, mommy.
God, you're weird. Look, just get the hell out of this part of the dungeon. It's a restricted area, dumbass. Also, you smell like shit.
Assisted dating mode failed. -100 aura points.
Fuck you, system. Welcome to the Hunter Association's luxury pawn shop. How may I be of assistance to you, sir? Well, you see, there's this girl that I like, who's definitely of legal age and not related to me. Sir, we run a luxury
Weird
pawn shop for
specification.
billionaires. We don't care. Right. Well, I'm trying to impress her during our next dungeon raid, so I was thinking I can sell off some of my old equipment in exchange for some new equipment. Of course, sir. You've come to the right place. So, what have you brought in for us today? Well, what do you think I could get for this? Ah, yes. A dagger
Bruv,
crafted
I
from the
never noticed. I never noticed how both in the manhwa and the show, their chin are so fucking sharp. That's not normal, man. Imagine drawing every part of a person so anatomically correct, and then you pull a One Piece and draw a character to have such an edgy chin. Bro, that could kill a man.
What do you think I could get for this? Ah, yes.
Jesus.
A dagger crafted from the fang of a high-ranking magical beast. By all accounts, this is a legendary item. Really? That must mean it's worth a lot. $5. And that's me taking a risk. I thought you said this was a legendary item. Yes, but not quite in the market for our customers. Okay. What about this one? Ah,
The Omnitrix.
Truly one of the most powerful weapons in existence. Okay, that's gotta be worth something, right? Let me get my on-hand expert in fictional alien technology. I have watched every episode of every spin-off of Ben 10, including the live actions. I am also a moderator in every active Ben 10 Reddit, including Gwynton and SFW. If anyone can give an accurate value on this...
Get this man to jail. Now, straight to jail. No trials, no nothing. Straight to jail. Listen, I need to ask you something. Anybody who's watching right now. He mentioned all the adaptation and spin-offs of Ben 10. Mind you, Gwen has, for over a decade now, been depicted as an adult. Why in the fuck do people on the internet still have such a focus on the child version of her? I don't understand it. It's so weird. It is so gross. I just needed to vent that out. It's weird.
Rare item. It is I. Okay. 3 used tissues in a 1-day free trial to Wincest Premium. You're kidding. You seem like you would be into that. Fucking dick. What about Excalibur? A pack of condoms 1 week away from the expiration date. The Infinity Stones. A dry hand job with minimal eye contact. A PSA 10 holographic Charizard. A
Yo!
of my great-grandmother in Polaroid form.
These guys fucking hate him, man. What the fuck is going on?
Okay. For everything, I'll give you a 10% discount to totally not game us up.
Wow.
Using coupon code BOYS. And the tasteful nude of my great-grandmother. Shameless plug, but I guess it's not a bad deal.
Jesus Christ.
So you're saying you want to join an A-rank dungeon? As in E-rank? Why? You're gonna get yourself killed.
To impress bitches?
Well, why didn't you just say that? Welcome to the team. All right, everyone.
We all do.
Let's head in.
Boss? Those guys are big.
One of them's looking at me like he wants me.
I think one of them's behind me.
All right, listen up, team. There's no need to be scared. They may be big, strong, scary, girthy, seemingly sexually deprived orcs. But we're the Hunter Guild's Junior Varsity Strike Squad. If we work together and put our faith in
Junior
teamwork,
Varsity.
we can take them. Right, guys? Yeah! We're
And that was one throw.
Time to save the day. System, activate stealth.
Security breach alert. Please restate your password.
Huh? Password? System, people are dying. I don't have time for this.
We cannot activate stealth until you re-enter your password.
Hung Janu.
Incorrect.
Sung Riz
Hung
Wu.
Janu.
Incorrect.
Daddy Sung?
Incorrect.
What the f? Don't you have auto sign in? Holy shit.
Would you like to reset
The
your
fast
password?
zombie scream.
Yeah.
Please state your new password.
Sung is hung.
Your password cannot be the same as your last password.
Oh, come on! Shaw is best girl.
Incorrect.
What do you mean incorrect?
Your password cannot be an untrue statement.
What do you think is a true statement? Jinnah is best girl?
New password accepted.
What?
Now activating stealth.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
We're all gonna die! Oh, we won.
Anyone else think that fight got really easy out of nowhere?
Yeah, I was about to be killed by an orc, and then out of nowhere, it's as if his neck got slit open. Same here. After I healed that side character's arm, we were gonna be crushed to death. But then, it was as if someone shoved a knife up Thoric's ass and ripped out his entrails.
Holy shit!
As much as I want to take credit, the only way I'm going to be able to aura farm the boss is if they think they're strong enough to clear the dungeon. Once I do, it should be enough to impress Miss Cha and activate her route. Then I won't have to worry about stepsister, stepmom, or prisoner route anymore.
Weird. It's as if someone thought we were too weak to win the fight and secretly helped us out from the shadows. If that's the case, we probably wouldn't stand a chance against the dungeon boss.
Oh shit.
Anyways, let's continue on to the boss room.
Oh my god, rational thinking lasted like 1 second.
Oh shit.
Hello, humans.
Oh.
Wow.
He doesn't sound as menacing as I thought he would. He actually sounds kind of cute.
You dare insult my voice within my pleasure dungeon?
And his name is Kevin.
Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I think we might be in the wrong place. We must have taken a wrong turn somewhere in the dungeon.
No. You're right where I want you. Close the doors!
Close the doors.
Okay. Now that you have us here, what are you gonna do with us?
Have you ever heard of...
People, stop watching porn, please. There are hobbies that you can do. You can go outside, you know. You can mow the lawn. You can literally do anything else.
Guys, I think that means he wants to fuck.
Orked. Zug zug.
Sir, we've just been standing here for like 2 months. Please tell me you have a plan.
No, right. Listen up, team. They may have us outnumbered by hundreds, but we have one thing going for us.
Bruv,
And that's
Pacific
the
Rim.
power of friendship. Right, guys?
No.
Fuck you, Bill.
Love you too, Chris.
How sad. It almost makes me want to let you guys go.
Oh, you hear that, guys?
Almost. Prepare for penetration!
Oh, shit. No, I can't let my team down. They believe in me. With their support, I can fight you. No, I can
What
beat
support?
you.
Yeah, no.
Guys, I'm afraid of heights. Someone please help.
Now time for the fun part. Down. Up. Down.
Meg.
Up. Down.
Stop.
Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
Oh, dear God. Is there anyone out there who can stop this brutality? Huh. I wonder what Miss Chaw is doing right about now.
Good.
Oh my god, look at this bitch thinking she's the main character or something. I mean, isn't she like the Beyonce of hunters? Oh my god, she's black? What?
For some reason, I get the feeling that I'm missing out on something very important. I'm sure everything's fine.
Everything's not fine.
What's the name of that wrestler? Oh my god. In WWE, there's like a blonde female wrestler who has a black dad, but she's just freaking pale. I can't remember her name. Bloody hell, but that's literally the same person that I thought of just a moment ago. Oh my gosh, she's black.
Someone please help.
Man, this guy is durable. How long have I been torturing him?
About 20 minutes.
Huh.
Jesus.
Well, anyways, time to die.
Oh, dear God. If only Dong Suk were here.
Goodbye.
Huh? Looks like I jumped in just in time.
Before he broke all my bones would have
All
been
to
good
Aura
too.
Farm.
But hey, who's complaining?
I know this is technically your guild's dungeon, but do you mind if I kill the dungeon boss?
You know, I was actually thinking about giving it a second try. So, no, please, kill this fuck.
How dare you interrupt the boss's foreplay ritual?
Dom's bondage. Release.
What?
I'm gonna kill the dungeon boss now.
You do that. I weakened him for you.
And who the hell might you be?
Oh, I'm just an E-rank hunter who's here to kill strong orcs in Aura Farm. And it looks like I'm all out of strong orcs.
Is that so?
Shadow soldiers, come forth.
Whoa, he summoned a whole army of black soldiers.
Oh my.
He could do this the whole time. Dick!
Yeah, I got my arm cut off back there.
I got electrocuted.
I got orked.
Is that all?
What? When?
My army of orcs.
Not quite. System, activate aura upgrade.
Activating. Oh no! They changed colors! So
RGB.
Alright, Shadows. Listen close. We're trying to win the heart of someone who's of human age and not related to me by law. So we're gonna take this dungeon. But our main focus is aura farming. Every kill better make me look good. Do I make myself clear?
Very well.
Yeah, we know purple means powerful.
Hello?
Hey, Cha. I know it's your day off, but we just got a distress signal from the Hunter Guild's B team. I told the board that if they all died, we could just file it as a loss in our taxes. But no.
Why the focus on her feet?
Violation to take out life insurance policies on your workers. Damn human resources.
Jesus Christ, our feet
Will I
talking.
at least be getting paid for this?
$50. Take it or leave it.
Sure, why not?
Awkward.
Whoa! This guy's cool!
I like how this entire series has but one focus, or that it only works on one premise, that we all have dirty minds. Like, show these to a person who has not watched any of Solo Leveling or has any background in any of this. They'll just be so fucking confused. And yes, that shot was made by Hideo Kojima.
System alert. You have 2 new available routes.
Any of them, Miss Cha?
That route is still unavailable.
Then I'm not interested.
Bitchlight kill. -5 aura points.
Come on, guys. Stabbing someone in the back? Not cool.
Him a fire!
Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. You know, sitting in the back while your soldiers die might look cool, but it's pretty bitch-like.
Conserving my energy while you deplete your mana is pure strategy.
Oh yeah? About that.
Totally not gamer subs. Equipped.
Huh?
Your mana has been fully restored.
Using a potion mid-fight?
Yep.
And you call me bitch-like?
Using planned resources mid-fight isn't bitch-like?
That's totally bitch-like!
No?
Yeah, that was pretty bitch-like, Jinu.
Bitch-like strategy. -5 aura points.
You've got to be kidding me.
It doesn't matter. Your army is outnumbered. Your death is inevitable.
Is that so? Erect.
Oh no.
Stealing my soldiers to win the fight? Bitch-like!
No, it's not.
Yes, it is!
System?
Bitch-like. -50 aura points.
God damn it. Miss Cha, what are you doing here?
I was told by the association that the B team has been sending out distress signals. You didn't think to go and help?
I haven't heard any distress signals.
Somebody help me,
I thought that was the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Look, I just get paid minimum wage. Give me a break.
Hey guys, one of these orcs is looking at me funny. Someone please, you mind picking me the fuck up?
How? How am I losing in a
My
battle
mask.
of aura? Him of size!
Yeah, has that
The size spell, huh?
has
You
that
must
ever
be
worked?
compensating for something. Think again.
Wow, they had no right to animate this well.
What the fuck? Me next.
That's not all you've got, is it?
But how?
I think it's about time. You're the one that gets orked.
Uncle?
All right, boys.
Onk?
Get him.
Oh, shit!
Oh,
The Aura Orc has been defeated. You have received 50 Aura points.
I swear if I hear the word aura one more time, I'm gonna myself.
You have 3 new available routes.
Again, are any of them Miss Shaw?
No.
Well, at least I get you.
Erect.
Huh? Where am I? Is this heaven?
Shut up.
What would you like to name your new Shadow Soldier?
Oh, I know.
Mugged.
Shadows, return. I probably look so cool just now.
Jinu's song.
Huh? Oh, Jinchul. Was this your guild's dungeon? You don't have to worry about thanking me. It was all in a day's work.
You're under arrest for suspicion of incest and the solicitation of a minor.
Huh? Look, I can explain.
Don't worry. Because of your assistance in today's dungeon raid, we're pardoning you of your suspected crimes.
Wait, really?
Jesus
You
Christ.
only got 4 years. What'd you expect?
I mean, I'm innocent, but I guess I'll take it. Wait a minute.
Put him in the
Miss
files.
Shaw? Act cool, Jinu. Hey there, Cha. You, see me take down that dungeon boss?
No, I just got here.
I mean, that's too bad, because I totally kicked that dungeon boss's ass.
Jinu was just a concierge for the dungeon raid, and nothing more.
Huh?
Under orders of the Hunter Association, it is to be known that this dungeon was cleared by team leader Bill.
Huh?
Alongside the B-Team Strike Squad.
You hear that, guys? We were useful.
But I definitely helped out a little bit, right?
Of course. I mean, those bags weren't going to carry themselves.
Don't worry, Jinu. We'll keep your power level under wraps. We don't want people thinking you're a beater.
A beater? That's worse than being a gooner.
What's wrong with being a gooner?
I don't know. I just prefer real women.
Ugh, you fucking nerd.
But I'm at least getting paid
What?
for this, right?
No.
Great.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
It's Sasuke, right?
Chinu, but that's close enough.
Well,
Sasuke.
I just wanted to say thank you for helping my team. If there's anything that I can do to repay you, just let me know. And I mean anything.
Really?
Stop
Nah,
daydreaming.
Thanks for carrying the bags, bag boy. All right, let's head out, everyone.
Aw.
Bitch-like. Minus 50 Aura points.
Fuck you, system. God, why can't I get a single normal route? The one semi-normal route I got, I failed. And even she was 5 in demon years. It's like it's impossible for the system to find anyone who's not related, a guy, underage, or some sort of freak.
Stepsister route and stepmom route are not technically related.
I'm not hooking up with my mom's system.
What about side character route?
Hi, I'm Hee-Jin.
Oh, you're the girl from the Ice Elf Gate. We didn't talk much, but you seem pretty normal.
I'm glad you remember me. You were the guy who was dating the high school girl, right?
I can explain that.
No, it's fine. It's actually a good thing.
I'm sorry?
I've been looking for someone who shares a similar kink.
The hell does that mean?
What?
Well, you see, I think it would be so hot if you dressed up like a baby and let me breastfeed you.
Yeah, I don't think we were compatible.
What about big titty witch route?
So,
Well,
I
she's
hear
an
you're a
adult.
mage. I've actually been brushing up on my magic skills myself.
Yeah. You into strap-ons?
Yeah, no.
Big booty witch route?
Whoa!
I think I'm good.
Nurse route?
Femboys?
No, thank you.
Teacher route?
Someone's been a bad student.
You know what? At least this route's semi-normal.
Now how about you bend over and I'll go get my ball gag and whip.
Can I please just get one normal route?
New route available.
Oh, gee.
Hey.
Ever since that day you sacrificed yourself to save my life, I've wanted nothing more than to be your life partner. When you were confessing to me in the dungeon, I could tell you felt the same way about me. Right, Jinu? Right, Jinu?
Stalker route is now available.
You know what? Just give me the daddy
Yeah.
route.
Jesus Christ.
At this rate, I think I'm gonna be single forever.
This show.
System, any new routes?
You have one new available route.
Ugh. The E-rank who said he had a weird fling with his sister? Yeah, not in a million years.
Damn. My God. What do you make of this? Poor Genu. That's all I'm gonna say. Just poor him. He doesn't deserve all this. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Just let him have a normal life. That's all he's been asking for. Servant route? Oh, Casual Geo has a new video. Oh, this ought to be fun. Actually, let's watch this one. Animals that are not even... Wait, what am I reading? Animals that not even AI could come up with. That sounds interesting. Hi, Lucian. Welcome to the stream. You can say either. My friends would have called me Jack, but my legal name is Jacques, French. It's because when I was younger, they had a difficulty saying that for some reason, so I said that the ones who were close to me could just say that as a kid, but that kind of stuck, so they just continue calling me that. Or both, yeah, whichever. I'm not bothered by it. But how about we watch this one? Animals that not even AI could come up with. Nature certainly has a way of coming across as being weird and very imaginative because, again, when it comes to evolution, it doesn't have a goal. There's not an endpoint to finalize where a species is eventually going to end up being. So it's but the changes in allele frequencies, so whichever gets a trait that allows it to survive and further its lineage, it will do so. And sometimes even if this trait is, well, not a good one, either aesthetically or mechanically speaking. So when we're talking about animals that look almost AI generated, there's plenty of them out there. And of course, our boy here from Casual Geographic has it covered. So as always, make sure to go and like and subscribe to his channel. And let's check this video out of his.
With winds.
Boom. Oh. Here we are.
Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god! What is that?
Llama. Oh.
This is what happens when you try to make a sequel without paying respect to the source material. Nature clearly.
What was that one? It's a weird gazelle.
Really tried to recreate the biological box office hit that was a giraffe, but on a budget. The result is an animal that 100% spawned a cryptid myth or 6. If the tall one's a giraffe, then this is a rough draft. We don't talk about Garanux.
A rough draft.
We really should, because explaining this animal to the wrong people in the wrong times would have been cause to have you lobotomized. And you know they're not AI, because Garanux can go their entire lives without drinking water. Well, technically anybody can, but getting moisture from leaves and shoots means Garanux can live a full life without ever sipping water. Allen Iverson could never. You know what huskies look like after getting shaved? Well, Garanux looked like an alpaca with alopecia, while also looking like a kangaroo doing a handstand. Go ahead. Pause the video and squint. You'll
I
see
see
it
it.
eventually.
I see it.
But the Garanuk is a gazelle, with its closest relative likely being the one you think of when you hear the word gazelle. Garanuks are built different, literally structured abnormally. If you didn't know any better, you'd assume you saw something that rhymes with wind soccer. And the pose makes me think they inspired the freak deer that folded Finn from Adventure Time. But of course, the most uncanny feature is that pinhead. Nate folded Finn from Adventure Time.
Oh god, that's good. They fucking do.
But of course, the most uncanny feature is that pinhead. Nature had to give them buns of steel and iron quads just to act as a counterbalance. Why they didn't just give them a normal head? Well, that is beyond our comprehension. It is nice to know an animal built like a Wendigo still has decorum. I defy you to tell me this isn't a male Garanuk holding down a branch for his girl. Ain't nothing artificial about this intelligence.
Nice.
Some stuff is just universal. There's really nothing like a Garanuk, but there's a distant relative of theirs that's arguably more mythical. The Saiga looks like Narnia in the face, and that's saying something because I never watched Narnia. But it feels right.
Wow.
The Saiga is an editor.
Yeah, might want to
better.
blur that
The Saiga
one.
is an unusual and underrated antelope that used to populate the steppe in millions. That's actually why they have the NSFW nose. You see, that double barrel nostril situation was an adaptation to filter out dust kicked up by the massive herd. The same nose also cools the blood in the summer and warms up air in the winter before it gets to the lungs. It's a multi-purpose proboscis that makes them Antelope Alf, while also serving as a built-in mask. Yet that mask couldn't save the Saiga from its own pandemic, because in 2015 there was a mass outbreak of a bacteria that caused blood poisoning in the infected and killed 200,000 and erased 2/3 of the global population. But the Star Wars Extra has made a comeback, with their numbers rebounding from less than 40,000 in 2005 to today over 4 million, with Kazakhstan ecologists estimating that they'll hit over 5 million by 2030. Thank the powers that play for that. Just imagine showing somebody this picture of an...
Oh, now I understand. I was about to say, like, from what corner of the world are they from? So Silk Road, yeah, okay, Kazakhstan.
extinct animal and being like, yeah, this was taken all the way back in 2015. So if you needed to hear good news, you'll be happy to know the Saiga is looking like it's here to stay. You might be less happy about this though. I've seen some adorable
one. This grasshopper, it's so freaky. Not just because of what it does and its anatomy, but also because of its name. I think it's quite literally TD gonad, the scientific name of it. Literally, TD gonad. It's... We'll look it up in a bit.
A smiling bugs-like paralysis demon is not one of them. To be fair, it's not a grasshopper, it's a katydid. Same insect order, different insects. And I hear they get real offended when you confuse them. This katydid belongs...
Hold on a minute. We'll find the scientific name of it. Katydid. Like cafe. The bush cricket. Oh, that's also what you would call it. Look at this. Oh, wow. TD gonid. I wasn't making it up. TD gonad. No, it's a perfect pose. Look at this face. Face that only a mother could love. Ew.
To the Copophora genus. A genus that looks like a sick joke with members perpetually mocking you for it. There's not a single situation where a bug needs to look like this. And maybe it's partly my fault because I can't look at this and not see two brick yellow teeth giving me the world's most devious smile. He's built like a Courage the Cowardly Dog plot device, Freaky Fred looking. That smile should get you put on a list. And the thing is, they're not just an assault on your sight. Giant katydids have the distinction of being one of the loudest insects on Earth.
Yeah, sounds like a gun.
You know,
Damn it,
I
a
don't
shoe
know
bill.
So I wasn't sure if that audio was edited or not. But after listening to other clips, I've come to the conclusion that, yes, this bug can, in fact, send a war veteran back to Vietnam with a touch of its wings. That wing rubbing is called stridulation, and it's not just an alarm clock for PTSD. Some katydids sound exactly like chirping birds. And just like birds, the call is mostly for attracting mates, and some male katydids will form boy band groups to sing together to help each other keep the rhythm, which is apparently a major turn on. And if you think the bugs show respect to the original IP, 1, katydids came first, so the birds sing like them, and 2, some katydids eat birds, so...
Wow. So they form a barbershop quartet to attract female. Nature always wins.
Yeah, katydids let their nuts hang. Literally, because, fun fact, cover your ears, kids, but the largest testicles on the planet belong to these bush crickets. You don't have to believe me. You can Google it, and then you can explain your search history. Just know, there's not a single prompt you could give a computer that would lead to this. And that's the thing with AI. Nature's weird enough without people making stuff up. And this is the most AI-looking animal I've ever seen. Goats in general don't seem to be real. Like, they're constantly testing what they can get away with in the Matrix. And the Markhor is no different. The Markhor genuinely looks majestic, with a reputation that actually precedes them. Their name translates to snake eater because of their habit of curb stomping serpents and, predictably, eating them. At least according to folklore, and locals would collect the chewed cud of these goats, believing they could use it as snake anti-venom. Also, the national animal of Pakistan is a lot bigger than you think, with males often getting to over 200 pounds, which is pretty big for an animal you've probably never seen before. And if you have, and this Gandalf goat looks familiar, they were actually Thor's emotional support in Love and Thunder. The Markhor is a beautifully majestic...
Oh yeah, Love and Thunder. Ragnarok. Yeah, that's fucking wild. It's like them and the African orcs with the massive horns there. It's beautiful. Nature ain't real, man. They're amazing.
Specimen. Which is funny because if we were ducks, I'd literally have to censor that. Male Markhors use those iconic horns to battle cliffside for females. That and they were created a day Nature's ice cream machine came in. Whether it's them allegedly landscaping the snake population, their cinematic fights to the death, or just Markhor parkour, you gotta admit, this goat has more ore than anything an algorithm could come up with. Now this goat, holy freak. Now, I think every animal's beautiful in its own way, but that starts to change once people start playing God. And boy, did we play God with this goat. We ruined them just like we did the powder pigeon. We fully plugged the goat, and weirdly enough, Damascus goats look almost normal as kids, only to get Pearl Harbored by puberty. They say for every ugly mug, there's at least one who'll defend it. So I'm still waiting for someone to defend the animal, literally built as Cusco's karma. This is the one time I wish it were AI, because they look like their existence is constant pain. That is not the skull of an animal that should have been afforded life.
Oh my god, that's a Chromagulus skull. Oh, Jesus. Oh no. No. Did we eugenics our way to this? And we just let it spread? Skinwalker. Yeah. Oh man, I've never hated an animal. And I don't hate them. But I wouldn't want to be close to one. Oof.
And this is now the third case of unnecessary censorship. Looking like Rocky Dennis's persona is even funnier when you realize a Damascus won a beauty pageant for goats, with Gar being named Most Beautiful Goat in 2008. And yes, those are the pictures PR went with.
Much?
And I'm sure the goats are nice people, and they didn't ask for this, but that's what human hubris does. It turns goats into Dark Crystal characters. That's a lot of effort just to get one-upped by nature. Like this. Not only is this real, but this cat and that shark have something in common. I see you all have questions.
Yeah, this can happen pretty often, actually. Like when the process of mitosis doesn't occur within when the cell separation doesn't occur properly, you have this kind of fusion. Yeah, it's kind of almost the same as whenever you get like conjoined twins, but
So I'm gonna get to them, starting with the biggest one. Why do you know the things that you know? You should have been asking yourself that after I brought up bush people on this. People ask me how I know so much about animals and even why I'm so into them in the first place, and I don't know, but the answer is likely undiagnosed and very undermedicated. It's really nothing for me to spend hours, even days, going down the rabbit hole of my fixation of the week. It's when it's time to sit down and make the video and retrace the rabbit hole. Yeah, I waste a lot of time that way. That's why I feel pretty good about today's sponsor, Opera. Don't touch the mouse. Now, see, that's actually the problem. We're in an attention recession. Luckily, Opera can help with that. Opera's a web browser with features I honestly wish I had around in college. Features like Tab Islands. Tab Islands lets you group your tabs by
just
theme
today,
or
I'm
project.
going with Chrome.
If you're one of those coordinate the colors of your folders based on the class students, you'll appreciate Tab Islands letting you do the same. By the way, we can agree, math is red, science is green, and English is blue, right? Right? But my favorite is Tab Traces, because we've all been there, sitting in front of a screen with 20, 30, I think my career high is like 46 tabs open at once. And when I'm retracing my internet steps, tab traces are like breadcrumbs, because the darker the underscore of a tab, the more recently you visited that tab. That feature has saved me hours. There's also split screen, where you can have 4 tabs visible at once. I usually just do 2, but if you can make 4 work, all power to you. But 4 is good for when there's a breaking story and I want to cross-reference multiple articles. Now, music's important to me, because often while I'm researching and especially writing, I'm listening to the exact song I plan on playing in that video. And with the player feature, you can detach the music and float it around to control it without clicking back and forth and speed bumping your workflow. So whether you're a student, creator, or just chronically online, there's at least something for you on this browser. The link will be in the description if you want to see for yourself. Shout out to Opera for sponsoring this video, but more so shout out to Opera for sponsoring my recreational rabbit hole habit, because this was one hell of a rabbit hole to go down. You are looking at a rare albino cyclops found inside the stomach of a pregnant dusky shark. He looks like a petrified Agent Plecky from Lilo and Stitch. Actually, no, he looks like one of those disgustingly hyper-realistic frames from SpongeBob. You know exactly what I'm talking about. This deformed fetus is a result of one of the freakiest defects in nature. Damn it. Holoprosencephaly is a rare condition where the brain of a developing embryo fails to separate into 2 distinct halves, instead forming one mass. Obviously, this causes a laundry list of problems, and psychoplia means one eye gets stuck right in the middle. It's the same condition afflicting this kitten. Unfortunately, this condition has been described as being incompatible with life, which is a really dramatic way of saying you're basically born in past tense. But the weirdest part is HPE is caused by a mutation in the Sonic the Hedgehog gene. Don't laugh, I'm serious. In the early stages, it's this gene and the Sonic the Hedgehog protein that separates the eye field into 2 separate eyes. And maybe that's why Speed Freak has 1 eye with 2 pupils. Oh god.
I was about to say, he better show how Sonic actually looks like. It is 1 eye.
I'm sorry, take it back. Oh, also humans can get holoprosencephaly too. I'm just not putting those pictures anywhere near this video. But yeah, the shark's real, but incredibly rare. That's not its base form. Not like this though. This is platypus levels of nonsense. The star-nosed mole is proof that people will let nature get away with anything so long as it's small enough, and so long as it's...
Bloody thing has like 10,000s of sensors. It is the ones that they depicted in I want to say Avatar: The Last Airbender, right?
It spends most of its natural life underground. The mole looks like it sneezed while constipated and prolapsed from the other end, and those 22 facial flesh fingers, or tendrils, are freakishly sensitive. Where your hand has 17,000 touch receptors, Starfish Face has 100,000 on its nose.
100,000. Pardon my figure there.
Kingdom. It's so sensitive, Cthulhu's pet can decide whether or not something's food in 8 milliseconds, and actually eat it in as little as 120. Meaning, it's a Lovecraftian mole that eats faster than any other animal on Earth, while essentially maxing out on reaction time. And since most moles eat their weight in food a day, star noses are in a constant state of binging. This mole would genuinely end all life on Earth, if only it weren't an 1/8 of a pound. Not only because they would eat entire ecosystems into collapse, because there'd be no way of escaping them. Not only are they speed-eating earthbenders with the internal discernment of a vacuum, they can swim and breathe underwater. Okay, not really,
of course
but they can smell underwater, and they do it by blowing air bubbles to trap molecules that mix with the air inside before inhaling the bubble and, by extension, the trapped molecules. This means a diving mole can sniff out prey while underwater, and even aim air bubbles at a specific target. And did I mention they do this blind? But somehow there's more, because this creature can smell in stereo. The same way you would compare differences in sound between the left and right ear to pinpoint the source, moles can do with their nostrils. Star moles are just a bunch of randomly broken skills and powers packed into a flesh flower faced fur termite.
Damn, they truly are top babe
like this video, but you definitely heard of star-nosed moles before. As a palate cleanser, there you go. The cutest animal you've never seen. Because if I saw it, I wouldn't just think it was AI. I think it was bad Photoshop. How else does one explain a panda, leopard, meerkat ferret? Well, the last part's a hint. The marbled polecat is a mustelid. not unlike honey badgers, otters, and wolverines, albeit a little smaller. They're not even the only type of polecat, but they are the one that looks the most like animated taxidermy. They're the only ones that dress like a mother of four in divorce court. Marbled polecats stand out, and that might be the point. It's believed a defensive polecat will aggressively flash their colors as a warning. Not that they're venomous, but their attitude is. That, and polecats will take a page out of their skunk cousin's playbook and crop dust a threat with foul-smelling anal secretions that reek of the dead. Also, polecats might be more of a stereotype than honey badgers, as they're hyper-aggressive and regularly attack animals many times their size. This is the same calico ferret that made Ukrainian soldiers evacuate from a bunker.
Як його витягнути, бля? You want war? I give you war!
Ох, бля, диви, він хоче напасти. You know how insane you have to be to bite the ground out of frustration? Someone tells Zigzagoon it ain't that serious? Well, considering the loaded skunk shot, it actually might be. And on the topic of smell, last but not least...
Who do we have here?
Alright, so, not AI, but either that is a cartoonishly tiny truck, or binturongs are a lot bigger than I thought they were. This mammal casserole is also called a bear cat, but in truth, they're not either. They're in suborder Feliformia, meaning they belong to the cat half of order Carnivora. And in Feliformia, binturongs are in the section that is the least talked about. In fact, I could make a part 2 based on vivarids.
Bro,
vivid ferret,
I've never seen these.
Vivarids also include civids, like the one whose poop goes in coffee, and genids, which are cats nature drew left-handed. And it's the binturong that is the biggest vivarid, and with some females weighing nearly 80 pounds, they are in fact way bigger than I thought they were. I was not expecting
40 kilos.
So not a bear or a cat, but this black sentient bath mat can climb, and they have a prehensile tail to help them do it, which is why you'll probably smell them before you see them. It's true, a binturong bathroom break smells identical to hot buttered popcorn. A smell they use as a warning to rivals, but also as an invitation to the amorous. So if you're in the jungle and randomly smell a movie theater, you might be in the presence of a bear cat. Or death. Since, yeah, tiger urine also gives fresh butter. In fact, that's probably why the Binties evolved to smell like that. Wait, that's not... Wait, no, can someone fact check me on that? I just made that up, but it sounds real. Is that the reason why? Despite being built like a Mandela effect and half the population swearing they didn't exist a couple years ago, bearcats are part of the most primitive group of feliforms, meaning they're closer to being beta cats, despite them looking like nature hasn't unlocked them yet. I can make that joke. I've earned it. Just a chuckling tree climbing Frito warrior. They also smell like Fritos. Raccoon, monkey, lemur, bear hybrid that can procrastinate and postpone pregnancy until the outsides are favorable. Also, the babies are called binlets, and I like that. And that's gonna do it for this video. I definitely left some animals off, so if this gets, I'm greedy, 220k likes, I'll do a part 2. But until then, drink water, hug your mother. Remember, reality will always mock fiction, and I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
It's interesting to come across an animal that you've never seen before. That is a whole lot scripted. Wow. And that tail, man. Holy shit. Like, we've seen those crash out ferrets before, as well as the honey badger's just larger brother. But man, this was fun. Yep, there you have it. Who needs AI when you can just go outside and witness nature? It's a beautiful thing. Well, it sounds like he's gonna do a part 2 because there's a lot out there. I will say that when it comes to birds, there's certainly a bunch that he hasn't touched on. So I would imagine that he could pull some from there. That being said, though, thank you so much for checking out this reaction. As always, make sure to go and subscribe to the Casual Geographic channel. And if you want to do the same here, do this, of course, on the main channel. My channel. That being said, see you guys in the next one. Okay, what else? I have time for one more video. Actually, I would like to cover the Minutemen channel That was the latest video that he uploaded. What did you say earlier? You're gonna make a second channel? Actually, I do have a second channel. For those who may remember, last year I was the unfortunate author of a hack that got my channel like half stolen. The perpetrator didn't do much because some stuff were already locked down from the channel. But as I got it back, at least in the process of getting it back, I made a new channel. And that one has like some of you who managed to witness that entire endeavor actually went and subscribed to it, but I haven't uploaded anything there but a video that signaled that I had been hacked. I plan on using that channel to, I don't know, talk about different stuff because I feel as if perhaps I would change things a little bit with the way that I make content. Obviously, reactions are still going to be a thing here, but as I want to focus on making stuff that I know for certain the effort that I put in will be appreciated. Like, it sounds weird, I know, but like I want to be able to make like video essays about video games as an example. That's a huge project of mine. You have no idea how many I have 10 terabytes almost of data on this computer here. And like half of that is just like video game recordings. And there's so much stuff that I want to talk about, but I just never have the time. And I know that the investment that I will put into it, it's not something that many might be interested in, because the channel, this main channel, is like a slew of many things cobbled together. Our fandoms from everywhere that are just like conjointed, and it's great. I appreciate the viewership. Don't misunderstand me. It's just that I would like to be certain that if I put, I don't know, God, a whole month worth of work into a video, that people actually are going to be watching it, you know? And it has to start somewhere. So yeah, it's kind of me finally deciding to go in that direction. And so I'm not sure if I am going to do that on this channel or the second channel, but I'm still in the process of figuring that out as I am making the videos, in fact. But I think that I'm going to be checking out the latest video by Milo, and with that I will call it a day. So if you want to stick around for some archaeology, let's do that. First, I'm gonna get myself a drink, some cold water, because it's hella hot. It is 25 degrees. And it's 10:30. Why? Why is Denmark like this? Yeah, 25 degrees is not necessarily hot, but it is hot when the humidity is very high. So if you can't, like right now, I can't sweat properly. Like it would like stick, the heat will stick to you. So you can't air it away. And I even have a window open, so it sucks. It's like very disgusting of a weather to be in. And it's of course worse outside. The humidity, in fact, yes. Alright, so Milo uploaded a video, almost a week old now, about the mysterious discovery of the Bad Dürrenberg skeleton. Dürrenberg, I think, is a place in Germany. I wonder where that is. I don't think I've heard of this before. But it's a Bad Dürrenberg skeleton. It must mean that we have some pseudoscience going on, right? But I'm interested in it. Let's give it a listen. Oh, not in the Discord. Jesus, then comes all the ads. I pay premium for a reason. Google. Or YouTube, should I say. And, of course, I get a direct suggestion to Professor Dave already. That's fun. They kind of dabble in the same stuff. But Professor Dave does it with more broad science. Alright, so... as always, you know the drill. Make sure to go and like and or subscribe to the Minute Men channel. And if you haven't already. And yeah, let's get into this one. Oh, Nazis and human remains ahead. That explains it. Okay, so if you may have noticed, there's been a weird thing going on YouTube as of late, which has had both dislike buttons removed from main videos, but also from shorts. There's an inundation of AI-generated content. And YouTube, as always, instead of actually putting some time to try to moderate things and make sure that those things don't get propagated, decide instead to push some rules to, like, go after speech. Like, you know how people have been talking, trying to avoid saying the right terminologies on words, lest they want their videos demonetized. That was actually the reason as to why his last video that I reacted to was demonetized, where you can't say, like, people offing themselves, and you have got to go and circumvent it, and you can't say the act of women being essayed, all of that. It's so weird that we have to circumvent those, and especially when it comes to educational content that literally are marked as educational and YouTube approves of. But if you have a given language, suddenly, ooh, you're the bad one. So yeah, just need to point that out because I'm pretty certain that he might be doing something similar to that when we are dealing with subjects like these. So if language is weird, and if even I skirts around saying the right words, that's why. Because YouTube has decided to be weird. Yeah, the following material explores a deeply dark and sensitive period in world history, as well as depictions of human remains and secret burials. The exploration of these topics is for educational purpose only. We do not condone, promote, or glorify the ideology, actions, symbology, or rhetorics of the Nazi regime, nor greedy grave robbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Yikes. Oh. Oh. Hold on. It is I who is making a big boo-boo here. Where is my... I needed a plug. We good?
I lost my thermometer, and I also lost my wall. So today's off to a bad start.
There we go.
There's a boil water ban, the boil water order. I don't know why they'd ban boiling water. There's a boil water order in my town right now. So today we're gonna be microplastic maxing, so we don't get Giardia. That would just really add insult to my missing wall and thermometer. L plus ratio plus no wall plus no thermometer plus Giardia. It's a very odd way to start a video that will be about the thing that this video is about. All right. Let's do this. It is May 4th, 1934.
Oh,
and a group
34.
of construction workers on the banks of the Saale River in the Saxony-Anhalt region of Germany are laying pipe. They're construction workers. What else would they be doing? The pipe is to supply water to a spa that is set to open the next day. But as the workers dig their trench, they come across something strange. A large section of earth stained deep red. And as they continue to dig, their curiosity turns to horror as they discover a human skull. They had stumbled upon the remains of two individuals, an adult and a child. While at first they assumed that they'd stumbled across a murder scene, the unusual objects that accompanied the pair suggested that what they had found was something far more ancient. And while they didn't know it at the time, what they had just stumbled across was one of the richest Mesolithic graves ever discovered in Europe. But now, ripped from where they had laid for thousands of years, the pair were sent on a new journey, one that would shape the propaganda and narratives of a new rising German regime, and ultimately reveal a spectacular life story that had laid buried for nearly 10,000 years. Howdy friends, my name is Milo Rossi, and today it is my great pleasure to tell you the story of the Bad Durenberg burial.
Shaman. Okay. Oh. If the no-no Germans were using that for propaganda. So let me get this right. They will go on to try and depict themselves as being descendants of them? Well, that wouldn't fly. Well, let's just say that the whole Aryan narrative will not quite fit.
The speed at which the Bad Durenberg burial was thrust back into the world of the living was probably a shock even for those buried within. If you've been watching this channel for a while, you'll know that construction workers accidentally discovering an archaeological site is kind of a running theme. So typically when this happens, experts are called in to do a painstaking excavation of the site so they could document it all and recover any artifacts before it's ultimately destroyed. But this video's topic, the Bad...
Yeah, Milo's... Sorry for pausing, but reading chat at the same time where it is pointed out that the production value is increasing insanely well, and it is. I don't know who's standing for doing the After Effects composition, but top notch.
Durenberg burial had two things working against it. Firstly, this was 90 years ago, so needless to say, archaeological practices were a little bit different than they are today. But secondly, and much worse than that, was that the spa being built here was set to open the very next day. And so everyone involved in this project had that deadline as their ultimate priority. And because of this priority, this entire excavation was done in, get this, a single afternoon. I can barely mow my lawn in a single afternoon. How they excavated one of the richest Mesolithic graves ever discovered in Europe between, you know, noon and 5 is absolutely beyond me. So anyway, back to the pipe laying construction workers. Obviously, once they realized what they had come across, it created quite the little buzz. And so a little crowd of people began to gather around, among them a teacher from a local school. And thank God they happened to be passing by at the time because they were one of the first people to sort of recognize that this was something really significant. So they managed to convince the construction workers to stop just ripping everything out of the ground so that they could get in touch with the conservator at the nearby history museum in Halle. Halle. At the time, the conservator of the Halle Museum of Prehistory was a man named Wilhelm Henning. When the teacher contacted the museum, Henning was informed at how dire the situation was for this site, and how at that very moment, the ground around this ancient site was already littered with artifacts like shells, bones, and boar tusks. Of course, nobody had recorded anything about these artifacts before ripping them out of the ground, and so all of the context of their original layout and all the information that comes with it had been completely destroyed. Thankfully, Henning immediately went to the site to take over the excavation, excavation. And it was there he was told about the construction deadline and that he needed to be done with whatever it was he was doing by sunset. Wow, characteristically German right there. Talk about efficiency. I don't care what you are doing, Wilhelm. We need to be done by the time the sun goes down. We have the spa opening tomorrow. Sound like that guy from The Big Lebowski. We are nihilists.
Yes.
We will come back and we will cut off your Johnson. So because of the time crunch, Henning prioritized the removal of artifacts over the painstaking documentation of the site. Because of this, our understanding of the original site's layout is painfully limited, and is based pretty much entirely on a few hasty notes and not even a single photograph. Now, I hear what you might be thinking is, well, that doesn't sound that bad. It's definitely not ideal, but, you know, at least they recovered all the artifacts. You know, it's better than nothing. But kind of counterintuitively, it's actually the notes that are taken on an archaeological dig that are way more important than the artifacts themselves. Now, I get it. I'm not saying artifacts aren't important, obviously. I also love walking into a museum and seeing all these, you know, spectacular relics. But think about it for a second. I'll give you an analogy. I'm sure you've probably watched a crime show at some point where people are like investigating a crime scene. And there are those guys in like the white suits with little booties going around, placing the little, you know, yellow numbers next to everything. That's honestly pretty much exactly how an archaeological dig works. Detectives at a crime scene aren't really interested in the items themselves as much as they are interested in the context that the items are found in. Finding a knife or bullet casings at a crime scene doesn't mean anything without its context. Was the knife in the victim's hand or was it in the kitchen drawer? And were the shell casings on the ground or in a hunting backpack in a closet? So essentially what Henning arrived to at this excavation would be the equivalent of a detective showing up to a crime scene, and there's like 2 plumbers in there who found it first that are halfway through dragging everything out of the house and onto the street. I know I made this point in a lot of videos before, but it bears repeating that context is the most important thing in archaeology. And since even the act of a painstaking...
Yeah, obviously, because you are going to want to stitch a narrative about what is going on. And if you don't have context, then it can be anything. Then reality can be whatever I want. I mean, that doesn't serve anybody in the future who wants to learn about what actually happened.
Archaeological excavation is complete destruction. There should never be a single detail that goes unrecorded. So as you can imagine, even for the 1930s, Henning must have had an absolute heart attack showing up to this site. That said, for all the things working against it, Henning recorded as much as he could. And so despite the rapid and destructive excavation, here is what we know about the burial itself.
More than a child.
The grave itself was located on the bank of the Saale River. It was a rectangular grave about 4 3/4 feet deep, about 35 inches long and 20 inches wide, and oriented to the east-northeast. The pit was wider at the top and more narrow towards the bottom and appeared to have once been lined with a wattle mat. Inside the burial were the remains of 2 individuals, an adult and an infant. The adult was buried in a seated position with their knees bent and their feet flat, and the infant's remains were found somewhere around their lap. The orientation of the infant is highly debated because it wasn't well recorded during the initial excavation. The soil that filled the grave and surrounded both individuals was full of red ochre. This is a mineral that's sort of like the staple classic of ancient artwork. It's been used all around the world in everything from cave art to burials. But for how common its use was in the ancient world, its use here was rather unique, as it seemed a huge amount of red ochre had been literally mixed with the soil that filled the grave back in. This is what gave the soil the strange discoloration that the construction workers had noticed in the first place. Henning notes that many of the artifacts had been removed from their initial position in the grave by the time he arrived. And even though it was impossible for him to decipher their exact points of origin, he was still able to figure out quite a bit. The adult's head was surrounded by multiple different kinds of animal bones, including the remains of a skull and antlers of a roe deer and the tusks of a wild boar. He also recorded 31 flint microliths, small little stone blades, and even though they'd been mostly removed from the grave, he deduced that they had actually been originally in one cluster on one side of the adult's body. Other miscellaneous items included pieces of turtle animal teeth that had been bored through like beads, and a very impressive polished stone hand axe. By the end of the day,
well, if we're speaking shaman here, perhaps trying to reunite them with nature in a transcendence. I don't know, in their path to transcend the world of the living. Then, of course, the dead. Huh. Interesting.
had, against the odds, removed pretty much every major artifact that he could find and taken the best notes that he could. And while the excavation was far from perfect, there was still plenty of reliable information to start to research who was buried in this grave. Now, normally, this is where we get right into the interpretation and research for a site like this. But one of the things that makes the story of this discovery so unique is that it was made in Germany in 1934.
Yep.
What are you all the way up there for? That's a little better. Whoa, Milo's halfway up a ladder. This must be important. You are absolutely right, it is. Important is an understatement. As some of you may remember, last fall I did a Northeastern tour in the United States. It was an entire month of almost fully sold out shows, and it was the most fun I've had in a very long time. And since I did that, I've had a lot of...
boy. Speaking of, here in the comments from Fabulous, yes. A thing that you will see at every single turn for especially fascist regime is the rejection of science-backed evidence. They will scout every inches of something in order to try to pull it into a narrative that makes them feel stronger, that is all about them. And from what I can see here, something that is shamanistic feels very much at odds with the image of what I would imagine that I guess will soon be explained here. The Nazi regime would have wanted to do, to be associated with. They did, after all, carry around their belt buckle, "God with us," as a motto. So that will go strictly against the Christian aspect that they try to portray themselves as. And again, when it comes to scientific backed evidence, they quite literally rejected it at every single turn. Most of the scientists were doing eugenics, and not in the type of, oh, let's be investigatory here. No, it was just pure, straight up cruelty, not trying to actually test and try to understand what was going on. It was just to brute force everything. And yeah, whenever this is why I especially hate one thing. Somebody asked me some time ago in the comment section if I was ever going to pick up the Wolfenstein series again. I will play Wolfenstein again as soon as I'm done with another Transformer thing that I have to do. But there is at every turn this depiction of German scientists, especially not just German scientists, but Nazi scientists, are being these geniuses who just could the utmost wacky stuff. If you watch them in sci-fi movies, in historical pieces, right? Hellboy, you remember what happens there? Because obviously they were also kind of chasing the occult, what's it called again? Captain America's arch enemy, Red Skull, right? He was branching off there with Hydra. All of those, there's always that depiction of them being some evil geniuses, but who were trying to push science. No, they were fucking not. They were insane. And this is why I so hate. I so hate what. I do not understand whenever people are witnessing fascism spread. They see how people are literally not even like pointing out what they think, like their own opinions. Like we obviously can disagree on a bunch of stuff, and that's fair. That's just life. That's how it is. We have point of views and things that we are going to be backing up more than others. But when you are faced with reality, the cruel reality that affects every single one of us, and you just say, nah, like what the fuck? Then what? Then what are you leaning on? Just vibes? Yes, unfortunately. And that's what drove a lot of them.
Requests of people saying, so you're gonna do this again, right? Well, folks, after months upon months of work, I am very excited to announce that this fall, I will be going on tour again. And this time, we're going big. This ladder is so wobbly. This year, we're doing a national tour across the United States. It begins in October, and tickets are available now. This October, we will be visiting these cities: Boston, Mass, New York City, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Farmville, Virginia, Asheville, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, St. Louis, Missouri, Omaha, Nebraska, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and of course, Chicago, Illinois. If you're a West Coaster who noticed that there's no cities near you, I promise that's not because I'm just passive-aggressively leaving out half of the country. Instead, we're splitting the tour into two parts. First half on the east of the Rockies, second half on the west of the Rockies. So before you fly all the way out from San Francisco, there will be dates on the West Coast. We just haven't nailed them down yet. If you are interested in coming and seeing me do my song and dance live in person in front of you, tickets for my national tour are available now. Link to that is in the description of this video. Click it, open it in another window. It'll be there when you're done with this video. The tour last fall was such a blast. I cannot wait to do this again and be able to meet so many new and wonderful faces. And I want to thank you all so very much for the support. This is really something I never even dreamed would be able to happen, and now it's happening. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of you there. Make sure to click that link below, and let's get back into the video.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of reading recently, and as some of you would have heard me talk about in some of my earlier videos, I actually stumbled on a bunch of philosophers and writers who have the same name as myself. Like one I pointed out in the video where I talked about masculinity. There was the character of Jacques in Shakespeare's play. But then there was this other writer. Oh, what was his name? Hold on a minute. I need to figure it out. Jacques. Hold on. The man who wrote about going back to the times that... Well, oh my God. Sorry. Apologies for that. Derrida, yes, Jacques Derrida, that I also stumbled on. He wrote this thing about how, because of the helplessness of capitalism, as things just don't work for the most of us, we have the desire to always go back to a time where things felt better. And I kind of wanted to use that, because I was writing some stuff about why I both like but also dislike remakes of video games, and I got kind of like inspired by some of his writing, as he pointed out that yeah, that's why we always fall back to try to reinvigorate the time that we think were lost, and so we bring back all of those nostalgic things, and we just want to celebrate those, but were they actually that good, you know? Some of them, definitely, but sometimes it gets too exaggerated. And then this desire of going to a time where someone once were great can be pretty toxic in the way that it is handled by some. And then you start diving into like the political aspect of it and the scientific ones, and it paints a picture of the world that is sad. But sorry, let's get back to it. I will flesh it out in due time.
Okay, a little PSA before I go into this. You already know what I'm going to talk about, so no, I'm not giving a content warning. You know what is happening now. My content warning is instead the fact that I'm going to have to talk around some algorithm triggering words here, because the algorithm is a massive bitch. I'm surprised it took this long, but I finally got a video demonetized. It's my going through an atlas from 1855.
Oh, he's talking about it.
If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It is...
I'm never beating the allegations. I don't have a third eye or anything. I just think that I'm watching enough YouTube videos to all kind of be ahead.
Currently demonetized and age restricted. I appealed it and it got rejected immediately because, once again, the YouTube censorship algorithm is a massive bitch. So I just want to say very personally that I absolutely loathe the weird, like, TikTok unalive bullshit. I think it's incredibly cringe and honestly really disrespectful. So believe me that it brings me no joy at all to have to talk around some of the topics when talking about Germany in 1934, but I gotta put food on the table, so I hope you guys understand. If you got a problem, take it up with YouTube. I will not, however, say the Austrian painter. That one makes me want to just lose my mind.
I used to say
occupants of
the angry
Bad
mustache
Durnburg burial
model.
had laid peacefully for thousands of years, blissfully unaware of everything happening in the world of the living. And as their terrible luck would have it, of all of the times they could have been discovered, it happened to be 1 year after the rise of the German Fascist Party. If I see one person say, they were actually socialists, I'm already worked up, and no one's even talking.
Can we just beat that right now? What is the name of the nation of North Korea? The Democratic People's Republic. So we can all agree that just because somebody carries a name doesn't mean that they actually are the thing that they claim to be. They were quite literally the first people that they attacked were the actual socialists. So, no. They were actually pretty... One of the shittiest things that the Nazis did was that they were very good at playing that up. Because they obviously wanted to go back to the time of the similar leadership of under the monarchy. We sort of kind of covered that in the previous video when I talked about the exile that many, well, not exile, but how many of the German citizens were kind of fleeing to the United States because they were searching for new ways of life, right? And as they were trying to reconquer that feeling, right, reestablish the monarchy, as they were actually the ones who handed them power, they would do this thing where whenever they were attending speeches, they would put an emphasis on the thing of national and socialist. They would constantly shift between what was put an emphasis on whenever they were talking. And if you actually both, to my own detriment, I've listened to some speeches that I perhaps should not have. It makes you feel very odd because the way in which they speak is magnetic. It does draw you in. But at the same time, if you are kind of like aware of what is being said in German, you go like, what the fuck? But yeah, they would put that in emphasis whenever they would speak. And that was the thing. They were pretty good at manipulating people to spin a narrative around what politics they were doing.
Me. I'm alone. I'm worked up and I'm alone. How sad is that? Now, you're probably wondering, what does this have to do at all with the Bad Durnburg burial? These two things, you know, they may have happened around the same time, but how are they remotely related? Well, unfortunately, archaeology happened to be a huge part of the rise in this new regime. This is why they're the enemies in the Indiana Jones movies. Now, there's several reasons for the obsession with archaeology, but there is one primary one. As the shadow of the party began to fall over Germany, its leader promised the German people a return to their former greatness. But his ambitions were a lot more than just a political campaign. One of his ultimate goals was the creation of a Volksgemeinschaft, or a people's community, essentially a gigantic German ethno-state that would be the home of his 1,000-year German Reich. It was a massive settler colonial project that aimed at replacing the surrounding inferior races with ethnic Germans. And this newly acquired land became known as Lebensraum, or living space. In order to create this Lebensraum, especially to the east, the current undesirable occupants would either be forced out, enslaved, or simply exterminated, leaving the lands open to be claimed by German settlers. But there was one thing missing from this plan, and that was a good justification. While some of the population might have hopped on board with this idea because of their own biases or because of the personal benefit that they saw they could gain, there needed to be some greater justification for it. Lacking a religious justification, the leader of the party turned to the more pragmatic use of pseudoscience. Enter the Aryan race. No, like, they're not actually coming in, it's just where they come into the story. See, the leader of the Reich believed that...
And that's kind of the thing, right? When you remember that there was also the big, at the time, a big clash for Germans as Prussia, which they were under at some time, split up to be more secular. So the religion was on the down low, which is again why there was such an emphasis for the Nazis to actually carry that religious aspect in some part of the movement. Some were against it, some were for. Against, hence why I mentioned the thing about the belt buckle carrying the words "God's with us." Excuse me. But in doing this, they were trying to pull any type of affiliation as they could. And the funny thing here that he... Wait a minute. I kind of lost my train of thought for a moment. There's so much going on. Oh my god. I want to talk about something very specific. Because I'm just juggling with so many concepts at the moment. Yes, religion. So, the Nazis, using that concept of religion, trying to reinvigorate something here about the people, that was kind of failing to a certain degree because, as I've mentioned, there was a part of them that was kind of already fleeing in the past. Now, given that there is a movement of seculars growing amongst them, they use both an aspect of the fact that they are fighting against socialists. Who are the socialists? Well, the socialists are the ones who are coming from Russia, right? The Reds, they are the ones who are spreading atheism, so let's fucking hate them. And then, of course, they continue to try to bring up this thing about a special race of people whom they are going to use as, I guess, the justification for why this is a good thing. That's why you also have this thing that I talked about some time ago in Milo's previous video, that the concept of whiteness. And when I say whiteness, I'm not talking about like you just looking white. This thing about how a white man has just a different strata of power, which just equates to social class. If you are not American, that would have just been the idea of creating a better social class for others, which is why a lot of them were very suppressing of minorities, even other Germans, but that just happened to be Jewish or of another ethnicity, right? Funny enough for the Austrian man to claim to be the Uber-German. That being said, they try to do that, but it fails. Because there is no such things as the Aryan race that they were trying to depict. But Milo is going to explain that in better details, but there's a fun thing that I may be diving into as he continues talking about this.
Europe had once been home to a highly advanced, blonde-haired, white, blue-eyed, ancient European master race. And that it was from this initial highly advanced civilization that all the other great civilizations around the world had been taught. And he called them the Aryans, sorry. Freudian slip.
Yeah.
Now, this is not to be confused with the Aryan that you might see used in like old textbooks. This refers to a group that we now call the Indo-Iranians. Back in the day, some scholars noticed the similarity between the Aryan or Indo-Iranian languages and the Indo-European languages. And the leader of the party, being equal parts racist and stupid, interpreted this as meaning there must have been one lost advanced master civilization. And that two groups, the Germans and the Scandinavians, were their direct descendants. Idolizing the white...
It was coined by Arthur de Gobineau and initiated popular by Hudson Stewart Chamberlain. Wow. Damn, okay.
Blonde-haired, blue-eyed master race sounds like an awful lot of cope coming from a guy that looked like that. Can we even show a picture? I don't even know anymore. What the fuck am I doing? And most critically, for the descendants of this Aryan race, it was their birthright to reclaim the lands that now inferior races occupied. It's just like they say, you know, history might not always repeat itself, but it sure as shit rhymes.
It rhymes.
Wow, thank God nothing like that could ever happen
George
again
Lucas.
today.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
By framing Lebensraum not just as a conquest, but as an ancestral right. The party's leader had successfully created a bridge between his ethno-supremacist project and a historical German identity. And this framing of it being a historical struggle for the safety and identity of the German people and the German state helped create a populace that would be complicit, if not enthusiastic, about the cleansing that it necessitated. The plan was as brilliant in its simplicity as it was absolutely evil. And so there was just one thing left to do. Prove your claim to the land by getting out there and digging up some Aryans. Von Durenberg was just...
Yep. That's the thing that I wanted to touch on, as he very clearly explained there, but with a little bit of twist on it, that with this thing that I said before about the concept of whiteness, this different strata in social status that was given, introduced especially in the Americas in the 1600s, right, 60, 62, where it was literally legislated into the freaking law that one could now define themselves as being white in contrast to black people. There's a writer called W.E. Du Bois, who is also a philosopher, who has written about the wage of whiteness, which was basically to just say that because people were in such bad situation, because again, remember that all of these individuals came from the same boat, either the Germans that fled to the United States or Europeans who were wage slaves in the United States because they were shipped there from England. They were in the same boat as the other people who were oppressed. They came from the same part, but those in power then decided to give them a certain wage, something that they at least could give them a certain degree of security about themselves. Hey, they could not have any capital, they had no money, things were going shitty, but at least they could feel above some other people. So they gave them a different status, right? Here is an Aryan race, the other one is a white race in the United States. It's so fucking weird. And people bought it because of desperation, desperate times. And that's all they could do. And that's why this advocacy for just making people better, just overall, is something that people very much ought to get on board with. Like that's why I'm so tired whenever I hear a social program that is trying to aid people just in general, to give them the basic stuff so that we'd never end up in extremes. Whenever I hear somebody that's trying to support that and people just reply, "Oh, is that communism?" Like, come on. Get a grip. Be a better person. This could profit you and everybody else so that we don't end up with the extremes that we so often observe these days. But yeah, again, as you said, history may not exactly repeat itself, but it definitely does rhyme. And if we ignore all those patterns that we've seen in the past, that's where we end up.
Discovered on May 4th of 1934. Just 1 week earlier, on April 27th of 1934, the new German regime founded, I'm gonna have to read this one off my laptop, and I'm gonna butcher it even doing that, the Reichsüberwachungsamt. The Reich Surveillance Office, or a lot more simply after its original supervisor, a man named Alfred Rosenberg, the Amt Rosenberg. The Amt Rosenberg became the original cultural arm of the Reich's indoctrination and propaganda unit. They monitored institutions of science, education, and art, and ensured that everything they published interpreted art, history, and science through the lens of the Reich's belief system. Thank God nothing like that could ever happen again today. Works that went against the narrative of the Reich were suppressed, destroyed, and their creators punished. Essentially, the Amt Rosenberg was the Reich's thought police. And within all these responsibilities, they also got the wonderful job of helping prove the existence of the Aryan race. When the burial at Bad Dürrenberg was first discovered, Henning and others immediately noted how rich the grave goods were. And given this and its unfortunate discovery just a week after the foundation of the Amt Rosenberg, the Bad Dürrenberg burial became one of the first archaeological discoveries to be interpreted through the lens of the Reich's pseudo-archaeological propaganda campaign. Henning immediately transported the discovery to the Halle State Museum of Prehistory, which at the time was called the Landesmuseum für Vorgeschichte Halle. Landsmuseum für Vorgeschichte Halle.
Das Landesmuseum für Vorgeschichte in Halle.
How'd I do, gang? Ta-da! Here the artifacts began to be cleaned and studied. Analysis of the skeleton fell to a man named Gerhard Herber. Herber.
Okay, here we go. It was about time. It's like there are certain things that you need to touch on when we talk about Nazi scientists, and one of them is like either you're dealing with Goebbels. Okay, let's not dive further into it because again, these videos can be a little bit touchy and some of them get too disgusting. It's like either him or you get with this fucking guy. That's the phrenology guy. Let's continue.
Heberer. Gerhard Heberer. Herberer was a biological...
Yeah. You're butchering my beautiful language. Hey, we talked about Wolfenstein before.
Anthropologist, and much of his study was based in the now very outdated practice of phrenology, the study of the skull to tell things about a person. It was used for really great stuff. You guys have seen Django Unchained, all right? I don't need to explain this one to you. Boom, scientific racism. Anyway, based on the skull, he interpreted it as being the remains of a man and gave little attention to the remains of the child, which was mostly just brushed off as maybe a nod to family lineage or like a human sacrifice or something. The animal remains found inside the grave were interpreted as hunting trophies, and these, combined with the highly polished hand axe, interpreted him as being a highly successful Mesolithic hunter, farmer, warrior. And it was ultimately concluded that this grave held the remains of an Ur-Aryan, an original Aryan, a white, blonde, blue-haired patriarch of an advanced, ancient farming and warring society. And so they proudly reported to the Amt Rosenberg that what they found was the grave of, you know, like Neolithic Fabio. Now you may be thinking to yourself, wow, this research sounds absolutely terrible, and that's
Fabio Flintstone.
Where you'd be wrong. This research wasn't good or bad, it just wasn't research, it was propaganda. While I want to say in good faith the archaeologists studying it were motivated to actually learn about this discovery, the political atmosphere at the time essentially had them doing either subconscious or fully conscious self-censorship in order to say things that would be favorable towards the regime, either to ingratiate themselves to it or...
His position by Heinrich Himmler. The Allies ultimately gave Herbert a Category V classification as non-incriminated person. It's kind of like how Werner von Braun, also the person who made the Saturn V rockets to send the Americans to the moon, also got a pass for not being incriminated. But like they have a history that you can read on the thing that they did. It's like, yeah, it's still...
simply to protect themselves. And believe me, while the burial at Bad Dürrenberg was the first archaeological discovery to be interpreted like this, it was most certainly not the last. Weirdly, the rise of the Reich became a windfall for German archaeologists. Never ask a man his height, a woman her age, or a German museum where their funding came from between the years of 1936 and 1945. First, the Amt Rosenberg and the later Ahneneber, which would become the Reich's specialty pseudo-archaeology department, would dedicate limitless resources to trying to find occult artifacts and proving the existence of the lost Aryan race. But no matter how much money they threw at these digs, all of them would come back with the exact same problem. The only thing that they proved was that while the Roman and Greek empires were living in cities of marble, the ancestors of the German people were living in small isolated
Vikings.
tribes in huts of sticks and mud. Now, well,
yep, that's here. The Germanic people kind of traveled from Germany, or at least what would be the areas there, upwards, intermingling with some of the natives that were there, becoming more and more Danish, I guess, ish. I mean, we still have some of the archaeological foundings that can prove that. Moved on to England and so on. So yeah, that's it.
We obviously no longer view progression like this as linear, and we know that the groups that existed all around the world were highly sophisticated in many ways. To the highly hierarchical German Empire, this was completely unacceptable. So while I think the Picts and Gauls are just as cool as you do, the Germans had, like, you know, they had small Pict syndrome about it. So they did what every guy does when they're self-conscious about the size of their Pict, and they, you know, they try and hype it up and make it sound like it's way bigger than it actually is. So all the sites were sort of twisted to fit the Aryan narrative. It was an uphill battle because Germany had nothing as visually stunning as, you know, like the Acropolis, so only a few sites actually became household names, with places like Biskupin and Exernstein becoming probably the best examples. But Bad Dürrenberg, among many other burials that were both less convincing and less exciting, got lumped in with just sort of a greater narrative of the Aryan race. As if an admission of guilt for the weak evidence that the Bad Dürrenberg burial posed, these supposed remains of a great leader of the German people's lost ancestors were then interred once again. Its purpose fulfilled for the propaganda machine, it was buried in storage at the Halle State Museum. In a little over a month.
I like this one from Angry Space Boot. Angry Space Bot, sorry for butchering your name there. I just joined, but from what you can put together, some Nazis did in fact try to find Agartha. Yes, they believed in, some of them did believe in some weird geocentric model of the Earth, and also in Hollow Earth theory. Yes, these were the geniuses that we had to... Oh, sorry, Angry Space Boy. Jeez. These were the geniuses that were so smart and so much better than everybody else.
These two individuals that had laid peacefully for thousands of years had been ripped from the ground and assigned a role in a campaign of destruction. And over the following years, the ideology that they had been used to help shape would claim the lives of tens of millions of people in a war that would engulf almost the entire world. And as the world outside was ripped apart and soaked in blood, within the walls of the Halle State Museum of Prehistory, the remains of an adult and a child lay silently, their story still unknown as it had been for thousands of years.
I want you to think of something for a moment. Can you imagine if we all gave this amount of reverence to the people that we find in history? From the great to the small. Like, I really appreciate the way in which Milo talks about ancient people. It humanizes them so much. And I think that's kind of the thing that... I mean, in this day and age, whenever anything occurs and people just start shit talking about people, it makes me mad that people just can't be normal. Like, I think that there should be like a rule on the internet. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit emotional here because I'm also tired and my narcolepsy is kind of kicking in. So I have to focus a bit more. I think that there should be like a rule on the internet whenever people have to be like shitty and write stuff that clearly isn't true about other people, regardless of who they are. They should like send a draft of that to their family members. I think that should be a rule. Just to have you feel like the people that actually care about you, that they know how you feel about other people. I think that we should put something like that into motion. That would save us so much trouble.
I see that look on your face. You're thinking to yourself, are his pants dirtier than they were right before that chapter card? No. Absolutely not. You're literally insane for thinking that. I would never go garden for a day and then come back and film in the same pants because I'm dedicated to wearing the same outfit. That would be a weird thing to do. Miraculously, the Halle State Museum of Prehistory survives World War II. And when the dust finally settles, the museum and everything in it falls into the Soviet-controlled East Germany. And as the theories of the Aryan race began to fall to the wayside, the Bad Dürrenberg burial was given a second chance to tell its real story to fresh eyes. The first of this new research took place in the 1950s. While taking inventory of the museum's storage, researchers came across the Bad Dürrenberg burial, realized that it had pretty much no reliable information on it, and decided to just start from scratch. They began with an analysis of the skeleton, not only the skull, but other post-cranial bones. And almost immediately, they found something surprising. This Ur-Aryan warrior farmer patriarch was actually the remains of a woman. Oh, dude, come on, this video's about women? Milo Rossi goes woke yet again. Turn off the video, I'm gonna go listen to a guy complain about Star Wars. This one revelation reframed the entire burial, and it was clear immediately that this was just the...
Damn it, Rey, her again. She's taking Luke's role. Damn, bitch. Oh, man. The discourse around Star Wars. I mean, as long as that's why like whenever people start bringing Star Wars, even amongst my friend group, I'm like, can we talk about the animated series, please? Please? I don't want to dive into any of that.
beginning of a fascinating story. In 1957, a researcher named H. Grimm noticed an anomaly in the woman's foramen magnum. That's the hole in the base of the skull. He noticed an anomaly that sort of looked like a little chip taken out of the edge of the hole. He wasn't entirely sure of what this meant at the time, but interpreted it as being potential evidence of decapitation. This anomaly ends up playing a huge role in this story, but its true explanation would not be known for many more years. By the 1970s, the methods for dating artifacts had improved significantly, and it was then that the Bad Durenberg burial was found to be nearly 9,000 years old, dating as far back as the Mesolithic period. Use our timeline. We need a timeline. Show how long ago that is. This led to yet another interesting revelation. This Ur-Aryan farmer warrior was not only not a man, which would be conclusively proven through later osteological work in the 90s, but also not a farmer, as the time that she had lived predates the dawn of agriculture in this part of the world by nearly 2,000 years. Most of these studies had focused on the remains themselves, and the discoveries that they made had completely changed this story. But by the 2000s, more research began to go into the artifacts that had been included in the grave. The items that this woman had been buried with fall loosely into two categories: utilitarian objects like hand axes and stone blades, and personal ornamentation like the pierced teeth. The objects themselves had some
Now I understand. I speculated earlier in the video that this was like, oh, perhaps somebody that was being buried with animal bones because of a ritual of transcendence maybe. But I completely omitted the thumbnail.
Interesting stories to tell. Okay, if you're thinking about grave goods, you're probably thinking about the same thing that I am. You know, things gathered by the community and left as an offering with the dead. But weirdly, this burial seems to have very few things like that. There's a few things that seem like offerings, like little caches of mussel shells and deer bones, but most of the things that were included in the grave were single items. Things like the hand axe, an antler handle, a selection of different sized awls, and multiple teeth that had once been strung into a single garment. Interestingly, many of these single items were highly worn, with things like a pendant that was made out of a boar's tongue bone, which I didn't even know was a thing, being incredibly worn down on one side, suggesting that it had been worn for years and had rubbed against skin or clothing. The fact that so many objects within the grave were individual items and were highly worn suggests that these weren't just offerings, but potentially the personal belongings of the grave's occupant. This multitude of presumably personal tools suggests that she had been highly skilled at doing something through the course of her life. It was quickly and obviously concluded that the animal remains that the former interpreters had seen as hunting trophies were instead the remains of some sort of regalia. But more interesting were the remains of the roe deer skull and antlers, because it was determined that these were the remains of some sort of headdress. This was in line with several other newer burials that had been discovered in this part of the world that included the skulls and antlers of roe deer in some form of, you know, ceremonial dress. But the difference is that the grave of the woman buried at Bad Durenberg was exceptionally rich. There have really only been two other major burials found in this part of the world that date to this time period. One of which was that of a woman buried with a few small microliths, and another a mix of adults and children that were found with only two retouched stone blades. And even when we look at other Mesolithic graves across Europe, the woman at Bad Durenberg supersedes all of them, making hers one of, if not the richest Mesolithic grave ever discovered in Europe. It was clear that whoever this woman had been, she had been incredibly important, and it was around here that she earned her most common nickname, the Bad Durenberg Shaman. As her story began to slowly come into focus, public interest in the research began to skyrocket. Forgotten for nearly 10,000 years, the newly christened Bad Durenberg Shaman began to find her way into newspapers and magazines, and was even moved from storage to her own dedicated exhibit in the Halle State Museum of Prehistory. And as the Bad Durenberg Shaman began to gain sort of a celebrity status, the research into her life kicked into high gear. In the mid-2000s, she underwent new osteological research. That's research about bones. I've said osteology a few times in here. That probably should have been explained earlier, but the editors probably put up a title card, so you're good. Unless you're watching this while you're, you know, playing Fortnite or something, in which case you didn't see it then, and you didn't see it now. So I hope you know what osteological means. The new research was finally able to determine her age. It was found that at the time of her death, she had been between the ages of 25 and 35. They also identified several unusual wear patterns on her teeth. The most notable and kind of skin-crawling of these is that her front teeth had been so worn down that the pulp had been exposed. exposed. There's no conclusive explanation for what caused this, but this pattern is very similar to those seen in cultures that use their teeth as tools. Things like peeling with your teeth, or, you know, like holding a strip of something in your mouth to do something with your hands, or some other repetitive task of holding something
exposing
between
the
your teeth.
nerves.
If you're like me, you probably look at the images of those teeth and you're like, ooh. And you're right in believing that that would have hurt so much.
Oh my god, I'm going to the dentist in a couple of days because, as it turns out, you can brush your teeth too hard and expose some of the dental areas so that infection can reach up there. So I had like a scan not too long ago and I scheduled a time, so I'm gonna have a hole filled up. I know. Please, if you have a dirty mind, don't. In my no, it's even worse. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, apparently that can happen, and that hurts as a bitch.
The same study also found evidence of like bone density depletion in her sinuses, which they believe to be linked to one of potentially many infections that had been caused by this exposed pulp of her front teeth. Okay, you remember the foramen magnum thing we talked about earlier where the guy thought she had been decapitated? Well, this study also decided to look at that. They found no other cut marks around the base of her skull or her vertebrae, so they were pretty quickly able to rule out the decapitation theory. Instead, this seemed to be evidence of aplasia, a medical phenomenon where part of the body just doesn't develop properly. It seemed here that this part of her foramen magnum was just underdeveloped, and further that kind of weird circular little hole had a blood vessel running through it. Now, if you're like me with the teeth, that also makes your hair stand up a little bit. But the implications of this are really interesting. You're right in thinking that this likely had a huge effect on this woman's life, and reconstruction suggests that if she held her head at certain angles, this vessel could get pinched and restrict or cut off blood flow to her brain. It's heavily debated just how much this deformation affected this woman's life, but since there are still people born with a similar deformation today, we can get a pretty good idea for what her life must have been like. People who experience this form of aplasia in the modern day describe the sensation of the blood being cut off as causing everything from tingles in the hands and fingers, all the way up to the much more extreme symptoms of hallucinating or passing out. The point is, the symptoms one can experience when their brain is deprived of blood and oxygen can be really diverse, and the apparent severity of this woman's case could have been pretty debilitating. But interestingly, rather than crippling her life, many believe that it was this disability that gave this woman her significance. If she truly did experience everything from physical sensations all the way up to things like hallucinations, and could experience them on demand no less by the way she held her head, it's quite possible that these experiences made this woman's community view her as bridging the gap between this world and the next. There are multitudes of documented examples around the world of things that we today view as disabilities as being highly revered in the ancient world. And it's believed by many that this woman's apparent spiritual significance during her life was linked to this deformation in her neck. In
kind of like how in India there are these gurus who have sworn an oath to stand for ages. Like they literally do not sit down. I need to find a name for you. That's one of the oddest thing that I've ever come across. Hold on a minute. Indian. They're like part of an entire group. Dulalgiri, they're called. Or Kadeshwari, depending on where. Yeah, it is a vow. The vow reportedly, they reportedly spent over a decade, that is 12 years, on their feet. So to pursue a divine vision of the Hindu deity Shiva. Whew. So how do they sleep? They sleep by just leaning on the wall. It's, man, don't, like I understand sometimes the thing with culture that we talk about often, but there are some things that just freak me out. Christianity has displayed with, oh yes, nuns. She was the first woman to see Jesus. Dude.
2019, there was a breakthrough in this research. Researchers were able to locate the original grave that had the pipe ran through it in 1934. And on re-excavation, they found several sections of the grave that had remained undisturbed. As if perfectly exemplifying my point about context earlier, these parts of the grave were excavated in their entirety, as in they scooped them out of the ground in 2 6-ton blocks that were completely put in boxes and taken back to the Halle Museum to be, like, meticulously gone through. They yielded many small artifacts that had been overlooked in the initial dig, things like teeth and bone fragments. But one of the most interesting things that they found was the imprint of goose feathers. The location of these prints indicate that feathers were some part of her headdress regalia. These blocks also had a lot to tell about the grave's original layout, which addressed the giant question mark that a lot of you, I'm sure, have floating over your head right now. So what was the story between the woman and the child? The sex of the infant has not been conclusively determined, but they were found to be between the ages of 6 and 12 months. This is where they started to do some DNA analysis on the child and started to find some weird things. Firstly, and a little bit weird, is that this is not this woman's child. But secondly, and even weirder, is that this child is still related to her. See, both individuals share an mtDNA haplogroup called U4. That does not mean literally anything to me, but I read it in a paper, so I'm saying it to sound smart. All that you do need to know is that this shows a further relationship between the two individuals. Yes. Potentially a great-great-grandparent or a distant cousin or aunt. This similarity could be just due to the fact that maybe she lived in a small group of people, so it was hard to find someone that wasn't sort of related somewhere back. But others have suggested that the relationship between the two is somehow significant to the burial. While a mother and child buried together is culturally significant, this burial could suggest some sort of reverence for a relationship between distant kin. But this isn't the only unusual thing that DNA research uncovered. Genetic analysis of the woman showed that she had mitochondrial DNA U4B1B1, which also does not mean anything to me. Thankfully, they had a lot of people smarter than me doing this research, so they were able to tell us what it means. This isn't all that surprising because this DNA signature is found in lots of different European Mesolithic hunter-gatherer groups. But what is significant is that it affects an individual's phenotype, or their physical appearance. And it is more specifically linked to 3 traits: blue eyes, straight dark brown hair, and dark skin. Oh my god, not only was she a woman, but she had dark skin? Wow, guys, he's finally done it. He went double woke. Okay, the 2019 excavation also made one other really big discovery. When they were doing their re-excavation, they found another artifact that I didn't tell you about earlier. About 3 feet in front of the grave, archaeologists discovered 2 more masks made out of roe deer skulls and antlers. This fit with the rest of the context, so the discovery wasn't that surprising. Instead, the surprise came when the masks were dated, and they were found to be nearly 600 years younger than the burial itself. While it is completely possible that this is totally unrelated, their contextual and physical proximity to this grave strongly suggests a correlation. And if this is the case, the implication is that whoever this woman was, she was of such immense significance and importance that her grave was visited and revered for 600 years after her death. If we take a look at all of this research, we can see that the story of the Bad Durenberg burial has changed dramatically. Someone who was once framed as a male warrior leader of a lost Aryan master race was actually a dark-skinned, disabled medicine woman who was of such great importance that her memory persisted for 6 centuries. You literally just can't make this stuff up. It's kind of hilarious. Like, the Third Reich was wrong about pretty much everything, but man, everything was the list, because I don't know what else they could have got wrong. I mean, I guess the blue eyes, you know, maybe that's the only thing they got right about this burial, and it was a complete guess, so they don't even get credit for it. Okay, I know that was...
It's like how in Wolfenstein, Frau Engel sees B.J. Blazkowicz and sees him as the perfect Aryan dude. Turns out, oh well, I'm actually Jewish. What? Oh my god. Is it possible that Sung Jin was a Habsburger because of the strong chin? Maybe. I don't know, man. The Habsburgs family DNA stretched all the way. I mean, they had two major families, the Spanish as well as the German one. Oh, sorry, Spanish, English, and also part Germans. So, hey, maybe. And little Steve Rogers, exactly the same way too. It's odd, man. But yeah, let's continue. This is fun.
A lot of information, so take a deep breath. Shake your hands out, you know, stretch your neck. Like I talk about in all these videos, I love archaeology, but I really hate how often these discoveries are framed as just that, a discovery, where papers and statistics and serial numbers bury the stories of actual people. Because at the end of the day, whoever this woman was, she was exactly like us. While we only know the stories of our ancient brothers and sisters through their burials and deaths, I think it's even more important to tell the story of their life as well. And so, like I've done in so many of these videos, let's close the textbook and speak like humans about the woman herself.
Dude, that art is amazing.
When I originally started working on this video, I really wanted to have a visual aid, something similar to the Hopewell earthwork maps that I used in the Great Circle and Octagon videos. I've been having a lot of fun with posters, and I think things like that are really cool and, you know, a nice piece of art and a nice way to, you know, teach people who are visual learners like myself. So right when I started doing research, me and my partner Z, who does all the merch design for this channel, sat down and we're like, okay, what do we want to make? And the obvious thing is, well, let's do like a reconstruction of the grave and we can show off some of like the artifacts and things like that. So she started designing and I started scripting. Then like a week or two into this research, both of us kind of started to hit this point where like we were weirdly attached to this woman. As I did more research and her story kind of started to unfold, I was like, this is kind of weird. Why would we depict her in a grave pit? Like my whole thing is talking about remembering ancient people as actual people. So we were like, okay, well, why don't we do some sort of like reconstruction instead? So we started a whole different thing showing off the headdress and a bunch of artifacts. Then a few weeks into doing that, we kind of had another aha moment. We realized that every single reconstruction of this woman that does show her in life is so antiseptic. As you've been watching this video, I'm sure you've become familiar with these reconstructions already. And if you've just been playing this video in the background while you do your dishes or play video games, why don't you
look at the screen now?
Look at them. They're all great representations, absolutely. But they're so like inhuman. It doesn't feel like you're looking at a real person. It feels like you're looking at like a mannequin. And on top of that, almost every single reconstruction we could find had shockingly the same issue that a lot of the antiquated research had on this site. It completely leaves out the child. It feels like even in modern research, the child is sort of just viewed as like another artifact included in the grave. And even if there's less we can learn about the child than the woman, it feels like this should still be an important part of reconstructing who this woman was. So for like a month, we were like, I am sick of seeing this woman dead. I am sick of seeing this woman looking like a mannequin. And we were like, you know what? No, screw it. We're not doing anything technical this time. Screw a map, screw numbered objects, and you know what? Screw words altogether. We're going for sheer artistic whimsy. And so, ladies and gentlemen, after like 2 months of work, my partner's doing the work. I didn't do shit. I am proud to present to you the Roe Deer woman in all her glory. Researching this video is honestly way more of an emotional experience than I thought it would be. I study and teach archaeology, so dealing with dead people is not something that's new to me. But there was something about this one that was just like so intimate. Like here you have a woman who has had her story told by everyone except herself. From the evil regimes of the past, to the decades of research since, to modern articles and educators like myself. As we've seen, her story has changed a lot in this time. And even today, while her story is much more honest and genuine, it's still interpreted through the politics of the time. And while I absolutely think that what was once a white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, Aryan, you know, super soldier was actually a, you know, dark-skinned, disabled woman is just as hilarious and ironic as the next guy, I also think it's kind of unfair to try and interpret this woman's life through these modern labels that we have so much modern stigma towards.
Yeah, please don't let the wrong crowd hear about this. They'll be like, oh, Netflix adaptation. Listen, I disagree sometimes with the shit that Netflix does, okay? It's a company that's opportunistic and cannibalistic to any individual that they want because they just want to make money. And oftentimes, they don't really care about the artistic value that the authors can actually provide. Hence how they can destroy and fucking butcher a show like Stranger Things. Okay, let me not get into a Stranger Things discussion. I'll get mad. I'll literally get mad. How could they destroy a show that has so much foundation? Anyways, yeah. They're a company. They don't fucking care.
All of these different terms and phrases conjure up ideas of things we understand in the modern world today. But the thing that goes underemphasized in all of these discussions is that this woman lived almost 10,000 years ago. Even compared to other ancient people we have talked about on this channel, it is almost impossible to try and put ourselves in her shoes, to try and imagine a world before empires and agriculture and this. It's only natural for us to want to know more. But in cases like this, our window into this woman's life is so minute, a single pinprick, that we may never know very much. But what we can see through this pinprick of understanding tells us a lot about who this spectacular woman was in life. A tiny anomaly at the base of her skull that would go unnoticed to the layman tells a story of something that would have impacted nearly every day of her life. And while modern interpretations interpret it through modern labels as a deformity or a disability, it appears likely that in her life it was anything but. The richness of her grave, superseding nearly all of her contemporaries across Europe, suggests someone of immense importance. Ornamented in the remains of animals, she may have been seen as a bridge between the world of man and the world of nature. Someone capable of reaching into the unknown, a shaman, an oracle, a soothsayer. The items found alongside her suggest a life of a prolific artist. The wear on her awls, a merit of tens of thousands of stitches. And what seems to be an applicator caked in red ochre suggests that this was part of her palette as well. But just like the anomaly at the base of her skull, the evidence of her artistry shows two extremes. Just like how this pinched blood vessel may have given her both her spiritual significance and a serious handicap for much of her life, her artistic endeavors seem to have taken a toll as well. The wear patterns found on the back of her teeth, presumably related somehow to her craft, would have been debilitatingly painful and are believed by many to have ultimately led to her death. And when she died, she wasn't buried alone. For some reason that we will likely never understand, she was buried with an infant child. The child wasn't hers, but they were related, and while the fate of the child will also likely never be known, what we do know is that the two of them were laid to rest together. Here, I want you, the viewer or listener, to remember that those that buried this woman and this child were not creating an archaeological site. They were not making something for us to dig up later to be able to learn from. Those that stood around this pit as red ochre buried the two within were family members and friends, and potentially, given both of their young ages, parents. And as much as I wish I had the ability to reach across the bridge and see what the ceremony was like that day, we can only speculate. We will never know what words were said or what songs were sung. The only thing that we can know is the feeling of burying someone that you love. It's a tired cliche, but they say that you die twice. Once when you actually die, and then finally when you're remembered for the last time. Astonishingly, by this train of logic, the evidence shows that this woman and child remained alive for another 600 years after their death. For 600 years, 20 generations would pay homage at the final resting place of this incredible woman. They left offerings similar to those that she had been buried with, and God knows what else. And in a sort of bleak irony, we have no idea why. We can speculate about what she did in her life and what gave her her significance. But even after holding on for 600 years, even her memory died as well. And there they lay under the roots of forests like skyscrapers, under the feet of their descendants and the wheels of Roman chariots, under the felling axe and the plow and the crack of musket fire, only to somehow, against the odds, see the light of day again. After 9,000 years of peace and quiet, she was thrust back into the world of the living. But this resurrection has come at a cost. Like all of our ancient ancestors, she has no voice. She has no way to tell us if what we know about her is right or wrong. And thus, the responsibility of telling the story of the dead falls on the living. To talk about these ancient people not just as an artifact under a microscope, but as the people that they truly were. And perhaps if we can find it in ourselves to look with reverence and respect upon someone who lived 10,000 years ago, we will find a greater capacity to look upon those that we share the earth with today with the same reverence and respect. All of us who have ever lived on this big blue rock, and all of those that have yet to come, are really not so different from one another. Gifted, flawed, and infinitely complex. And so when you look into the eye sockets of the skull underneath a glass case at the Halle Museum of Prehistory, remember that what you are looking at is a mirror. Someone as complex and simple as you, and that when it really comes down to it, all of us will spend eternity the exact same way. That is starting to hurt my butt and my brain. Wow, well, there you go. Classic end to a Milo Rossi video. Just got a really, wax philosophical for like 10 minutes. If you, beautiful viewer, are a fan of this poster, they are available now at miniminutman.com. My partner is the wonderful artiste behind this, so make sure to go give them a follow. And as you probably already know, I no longer accept sponsorships on this channel because I now have the ability to say no to them, which I'm very grateful for. But since we still have to make our bag, I'd much rather do it by making beautiful artwork that you can decorate your home with and have a beautiful story to tell with it as well. A portion of each sale goes directly to the artist, and the rest goes back into the channel and helps keep us corporate sponsorship free. On behalf of myself and the 8-person creative team who helps make all of these videos possible, we are very grateful for all purchases. Link to that is in the description of this video. If you enjoyed me keeping you company while you, played Fortnite or folded your laundry, why let the binge stop here? I have plenty more videos like this that are sure to, drown out the silence in the back of your head. No shade, I do the exact same thing. And if you did enjoy this video, I'd greatly appreciate if you'd leave an interaction. Things like likes, comments, and shares help the video do better in the algorithm, which helps us compete against all the really stupid shit that saturates YouTube. Like I always say, leaving an interaction is like tipping the bellhop or thanking the bus driver if we're sticking with our Fortnite-related references. It doesn't cost you a cent and helps us continue getting the ad revenue we need to produce these videos for free for you on YouTube. I'd also like to give a massive thank you to my editorial team. I may be the one you see in front of the camera, but each one of these videos is the work of 8 different people who spend hundreds of hours making the finished product that you see before you. So please make sure to give them a big round of applause as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you all very much for watching this video. As always, my name is Milo Rossi, and remember to stay curious, stay inquisitive, and get out there and go lay some pipe. Oh, and before you go, remember, tour stuff. Link to that in the description. Get your tickets while they're hot. They'll go fast. See you there. Wow, it got real.
Yeah, go lay some pipes. Wonderful message. Wonderful message. Oh, God. It's amazing. This was a very, very good video. I don't think that I have ever... Well, there's been a couple of videos on this channel's history that have truly made me emotional. But that's been like me talking about things that I feel very strongly about. But this one, oof, hit me in the gut, man. I mean, there's also a very specific reason for that I can't exactly speak of at the moment. But at some point later in this year, I will talk about it a bit more plainly. That being said, guys, great video and great stream. Hopefully, you were entertained and also enjoyed diving into these subjects, both animals as well as humans. So, I'm gonna go to bed. It's late. Holy shit. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, I understand why my narcolepsy was kicking in. There's an hour ago or something. Milo rings looks epic. I want to buy some. Yeah, I also used to wear rings a lot, but not so much anymore. My mom used to provide me with them. Yes, she wanted her son to look very fashionable. And before I put on some size, I was a very slim kid who wore attires that were akin to... I was like a Zara size. That lets you know how skinny I was. Now, that being said, folks, awesome to have had you here. And unfortunately, for those of you who only joined by the end of the stream, perhaps another time I'm going to try to put out schedules for when I'm streaming so that you are aware of whenever I'm on. So it doesn't always come as a surprise. That being said, have a wonderful evening, awesome night, and I see you guys next time. Bye.